they said keep it clean. I heard make a scene. Little some you the demon in your head, in your dreams. Spawning, mask off, tight grin, stay calm. One knife, two guns, whole faction in war. Wars loose, drive by, I fly past. I speed run minds like it's time trials, max gas. RozeMMO shield pest, I'm the deep you can't squash. Compulsion voice on loop when the mob swing the wash. Watch your tone, I'm a shiggle wire threat, turning PvP off in a sudden cold sweat. Wet, 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 wet. I'm the final boss of your spice feels. Poison shots so foul, they feel too real. If there's a mine, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's spice, I'll trip, I'll try it. I'll strip your beast, turn calm to a rage. Put the spice mask on while you bleed and wait. I'm the villain in your little deep desert base, breaking all your walls with a cut to rate. Hear him from the bars, he says, hey, chill. I reply, K, then I crank up the skill. King Jow sharpen like a camo knife. One slow strike, whole shield lose life. Fix my top, the wings tilted. Laughing at the mobs, they swing cannons. I just break minds hard. Every desert base read like a dare. If there's a spice line drawn, I'm already there. Ready there, ready there, ready there. I'm the final boss, I'm the water wheel. Counter strike so clean, your gear I'll steal. If there's a mark, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a craft, I'll trip, I'll try it. I strip your piece, turn calm to a rage. Put the spice mask on while you bleed and wait. I'm the villain in your little deep desert base, breaking all your walls with a cut to rage. This war don't stop. Cobalt pace from hard rock. Last chance pop off. I hit block, you drop off. Sand on fire, worms grow tired. You want a hero, I'm a hard con and liar. I'm the final boss, visions unclear. Death is my cow, but your time is real. If there's a swing, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's augments, I'll trip, I'll try it. I'll strip the scrap, turned all to a case. Put the war paint on, make you pay for play. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen, breaking all your hope with the spiced up dream.
Gentlemen, I've finally been caught. I've finally been caught out, huh? My internet has been a bitch for the last 3 days. Everything I've been doing has been falling the fuck apart. I've been crashing out near non-stop. And in my anger, something magical happened. Something fucking wonderful finally happened. So a long time ago, I was working on a video that had nothing to do with Dune Awakening, but was somehow about Dune Awakening. I had my roof collapse on me. I had this entire room, not this one that you're looking at, but the room I sit in, filled with fucking water. Destroyed everything. Drowned 2 PCs that I had to salvage. And in that process, I lost something. I lost the video I was working on at the time. That broke me. Honestly, that broke me. I went to my Chinese tech priest that I know, and I gave him a waterlogged hard disk drive. And I said, look, I don't know what the fuck you have to do. If you have to destroy this hard drive, try, please, I'm begging you, whatever you can recover off this hard drive, please, God, recover it. About a week ago, I got a phone call from him. He managed to recover my old video. He managed to find all the files and somehow recover like 80% of all the shit I had been working on. And so in a mad scramble between a shitty internet connection that kept on fucking breaking, everything falling apart, I once again started playing Dune Awakening so that I could get all the footage I needed. And that right there that you're looking at, that over there, is the editing I've been doing. That guy is a god. He saved my ass. He saved what was probably the first 4 minutes of me editing this shit together. And this isn't the entire timeline. I just want to make that clear. This is not the entire timeline. This shit right here is just the bits that I needed to get off of Premiere so I wasn't starting from scratch. That man is a fucking god. And so I've been scrambling like fucking crazy whenever I could, playing Dune Awakening, getting all the footage I need, and one of you fuckers finally caught me out. One of you little shits just had to check Steam, huh? You couldn't have just left it alone. You couldn't have just left it in the dark. Now I'm obligated to finish this fucking video. Now if it's a failure, I'm fucked. I'm screwed. I have no way back except forward. God damn it. But either way, welcome to the stream. I managed to finally get that video back. It's such a fucking relief. This thing has been such a bitch. To give you some perspective on how much video footage I've got to work my way through, it's over 2 terabytes currently. It's over a full 2 terabytes of recordings that I have to work my shit through to finally get this fucking video out. And I'm praying to God it's gonna be good. I'm praying to God. I've got so many plans for this. I've got so many emails to send out. I've got so many fucking people I need to contact to do some voice acting stuff for. I'm hoping this video is going to be good because otherwise I'm fucked. Never played Dune Awakening because it looked boring as hell. It is. And that's why I never streamed it. Right? That's why I never streamed the process. The thing about Dune Awakening is it's actually a really, really good game once you get past the very first segment of it. But getting through that very first fucking segment of it is such an excruciating loop. Because all you're doing is crafting shit to get better gear, to get better weapons, so you can go run down the same fucking tunnel and kill the same mobs over and over again, ad nauseum, until you've got gear that's good enough that you can play the fucking game, because all the mobs just scale off of health and damage. There's no actual variation in them, so that you can get to the quest points where you follow the main story quest line, which is actually interesting, and then you can get to the deep desert in the end game and do the fucking PvP. It's like the first 80 hours of this fucking game, you're just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. And then eventually you get to have fun. That's what its problem is. Man, I know too much shit about this game at this point. I remember seeing the dev stream of their raid or something, and it was just, this looks bad. Yeah, no, it was bad. It has gotten better, right? It has gotten better. I'll give them that. From what I played before to what I've played recently, it has gotten a lot better, but it's still got a lot of fucking problems. Will you be able to get a sponsor for the new video? What I'm thinking when it comes to this is I'm gonna contact them directly. I'm gonna contact Funcom. I'm gonna see, once I've done the video, once I've completed the video, I'm gonna then message Funcom and be like, I'm making a huge Dune Awakening video. It involves all these people. Are you willing to sponsor it? If not, I'm fucked. And I'm just gonna release the video and I hope it's good. I have no other plan. You see, I've got this big problem, right? I make these big fucking, like, intricate plans. Hold on, let me just fix something here, because I just realized I left something out. I've usually got these big intricate plans. I'm thinking everything's gonna work out perfectly, and all it takes is 4 or 5 things to just screw up to fuck all my plans in the ass, and then I'm back to square one. So I figure, fuck it, no more plans. I'm just gonna do shit. I'm just gonna do shit and wait until it all falls apart again, and then just do more shit. Because that's all I've got. That's all I've got left. It keeps on taking things from me. Life just keeps on fucking me. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. That's all I can do. Every single time. I've got so many fucking plans. And every single time I have a plan, it falls the fuck apart. That's why. So I figured, fuck it. I'm just gonna do shit until it works or it doesn't. How about you make backups in between doing shit? Oh, no, I've done that. Don't you worry about that. I've made very many fucking backups because I'm not having this shit happening again. The winter's nearly over. Rainy season's coming. My roof's probably going to collapse again. I'm going to have that shit on like 3 different hard drives spaced out between my house in different areas so that I can always just pull shit back up. But not Funcom. Get Raid Shadow Legend. Oh, yeah, no, because they're still alive. Yeah, I bet they're still doing YouTube sponsorships. You know, they did like a whole wave of sponsorships, and then they just stopped giving a fuck. That's what I noticed about Raid. They just stopped giving a shit after a while. But I suppose that's the life of every single mobile game out there. God damn it. Now my Monster Energy can's fucked. What can I use here? What can I use to fix this? Oh, wait, there we go. No. It's like a dick. It just keeps on foaming out. No. Stop it. There we go. A gun. What do you mean, for a sponsor? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll walk into their offices with a gun. It worked with ArenaNet, didn't it? Life has been so easy for you in a past life, so your nightmare mode. Yeah, no, I don't know. I must have been like... The only thing I can think that I was in my past life was like a worm with a mouth, an asshole, and one eyeball. And like a long body, so that whenever I took a dump, it must have been someone else's problem. Like, that's the only... Like, I must have been living the best fucking life. Because every time I do something, it just fucking gets collapsed to shit, and I have to start all over again. It's infuriating. Also, what's up, Lord EJ? I did see your message earlier. Life, yeah, no, it's been... how do I say this? It's been interesting. Also, keeping a schedule with a kid is a nightmare. Damn, I can see why people don't have kids. I don't regret it, but damn, I can understand why people don't have kids. Time to do another funeral meme week in Discord. Yeah, no, you know what? I can't blame you. Because I've been so hesitant to even look at the Discord, because I've just been like, I don't want to fucking... I'm going to look at the Discord, I'm going to post one message, and my entire internet's going to be going out. So, today we're going to keep it nice and simple. Gamescom starting up. They're doing a bunch of games and shit. Let's see if they've started. They haven't started as of yet. As far as I could tell, no, they haven't started yet, so we're good. Still waiting on that. That's fine. And then we're going to play some Final Fantasy XIV. My entire plan with Final Fantasy XIV is to try and get through A Realm Reborn. That's all I'm looking to do, is just get through that. Stupid idea for you. Put your PCs inside large plastic containers. When you're done, will help a little. No, you know what? I'm probably going to steal that plant spider. I'm going to find like 2 large plastic buckets and just dump them in there and then seal them up. Okay, but seriously, why does anyone care about Gamescom? It's not like they're going to be anything good. That's why you care about Gamescom! Green Sky Wizard, you are not there for the games! You are there for the cringe! We are there for the shitty presentation. We are there for the trash-ass, shitty, cringe, trash jokes. You are there to see these people fuck up, and you're there to... get a little bit suicidal over the fact that there's no new good video games releasing and all the women in video games are ugly bitches and all the dudes are gay. You're not allowed to have straight dudes. You're not allowed to have pretty women in video games. That's just illegal now. That's why you're there. The entertainment is in the failure. It's like watching NASCAR. You're not watching so the cars go around in a loop. You're not like after each lap, you're like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen next. Are they going to go around in a loop again? No, you're there for the burning car wreck and the screams from the crowd as a burning tire launches itself over the fence and into the people. That's why you're there. You know you're there for it. That's the point. No one gives a shit about Gamescom. No one gives a shit about any single video game event thing that anyone does ever. High God 2. No, that's already coming out. That's Guild Wars 3. No one cares about any of these video game events anymore because it is just an opportunity for a bunch of AAA game devs to suck themselves off over how useless they are and for everyone to get mad about it. That's the point. When I played Final Fantasy XIV, I did RR 2 times. What, A Realm Reborn? You did it twice. Jesus. Do you know how long, do you know how much fucking story and reading that you have to click through and ignore? Doing it twice? That's a fucking ton of it. Jesus. But seriously. My kid's here. My kid's here. Give me a second. I gotta go put her back in bed. God damn it. Of course. I just realized I was muted. Fuck. Okay. You know, I love my kid. But not for 5 seconds in the last 5 weeks. She's discovered how to speak. And for not 5 seconds has she shut the fuck up. She just keeps talking. And she says some of the most heinous shit I've ever seen. It's great. So there's like I can see Gamescom starting, so we'll look at that now. But I just gotta tell you, will you get a vasectomy? Fuck no. No, I'll just keep busting nuts like a third worlder. I'll never turn into Lindsay Clancy. That bitch needs to be set on fire in front of a crowd. That horrific animal needs to be killed. Right. Anyway, she's not for 5 seconds. Shut the fuck up. And it's great. I love it so much. So get this. There's this like lesbian couple at this like, so my kid goes to like this whole little thing where they interact with other kids and stuff like that. And there's this one lesbian couple that walked up to my wife and like the crankiest, butchest bitches I've ever seen. They looked at my wife, ignored me. I don't exist because I have a dick, right? They looked at her and they were like, so do you force your kid to wear all that pink? And like my kid picks her own clothes, right? If we go somewhere, and she wants something, she picks out the colors she likes, and she just likes pinks and purple and white, and that's what she likes. Those are the colors that are her favorite. And so these butch lesbians come up to my wife, oh, so you're like one of those parents who like pick your child's clothes for you. No, she likes pink. What do you want? And before my wife can respond, my kid points at them and says, "You're ugly," and then just runs the fuck away. She just says shit and leaves. Oh, I love it so much. And my wife's like turning red, getting embarrassed, and I'm just trying not to die of laughter. It's so fucking great. I'm so glad. She just points straight at them and says, "You ugly," and then just leaves. I love that kid so much. It's been so good. She is such an interrupting force in my entire life. I haven't got to work for 30 minutes without interruption, but fuck, is it worth it? It's the greatest shit I've ever seen. I love it so much. Now, we're a little bit behind schedule. I was meant to be up at like 6:30. But yeah, you know what? Having a kid, that happens. Kids have no filter. It's great. It's wonderful. She still does the thing, by the way, when she sees like the LGBT HDTV flag, right? In her world, in her universe, right? A rainbow is a curve, right? It's got a beginning, a curve, and an end. That's what a rainbow is in her head. So whenever she sees like the LGBT flag, she just points it and goes, "Oh no, rainbow broken." and my wife's doing the exact wrong thing, right? Because anyone who's got kids is gonna understand that a kid's just being a kid. They don't mean anything by it, right? They're just being who they are. And my wife's like, no, you don't understand. To her, like, you know, a rainbow is a curve and all of this shit. And I just turn and I look these people dead in the eyes and I'm like, that's right, rainbow broken. What did you do to it? Man, my wife has been having heart palpitations for the last 5 weeks because she just won't shut the fuck up and say things. And I've been having the greatest time of my life. Training her well. I have had to put no training in there. We just let her do whatever the fuck she wants. Sees a woman, calls her ugly, refuses to elaborate, leaves. It's the best thing ever. Kids are the funniest fucking thing because they will just say shit that's completely socially unacceptable because they have no context for how the world works. They have zero context at all. And it's the greatest thing I've ever seen. If you ever want to get your shit roasted, be around a 3-year-old who's just learned to talk. Because they won't shut the fuck up and they'll come back for round 2. It's great. I love it so much. Now, I see Gamescom started. Let's take a look at what this garbage is, huh? Let's see what slop is going to be peddled to us in the future. What kind of garbage are we looking forward to today, huh? I see we got some anime bullshit first. Looks like we got Pokemon Ripoff 2.0 here. Let's crank up some volume. Let's hear what's going on here. Of course, some anime bullshit. Oh, ass. Hell yeah. Don't explain what is already known. Yeah, I'm not going to. She can figure it out herself.
The goddess made me when sky.
Okay, China game. China game.
She gave me.
So, I'm unsurprised to find out that China still has attractive women in their video games. I've said this before, I really think that China is going to be like the next kind of hub for video games where things pop the fuck off. Once they get past this idea of making every single game into a clone of Black Myth Wukong. Once they get past this, they'll be good. Maybe she does know how it works. Fucking maybe. Let me fix something. I see that the chat's not on screen for some reason.
Scared that no one
There we go.
remember I was even here. I want to be remembered.
How do I fix this?
But
How do I
who
fix this?
I am.
Nah, that's too small. Yeah, fuck it, I'll leave it there.
Back, everyone. I'm a little upset at the moment because I
What?
was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening?
What the
But
fuck is
let's
this?
continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far,
Ugh.
we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So
This is the kind of
obviously, at
cringe
this
I
point,
was
you're
talking
wondering,
about.
where are the horror games? Unfortunately,
Here we are.
we don't have any this year.
Man, it's not as good. It's not as good as when they're on a stage. Was that Bubsy? I don't even know who the fuck Bubsy is. I'm too old and out of date to know who that is. You were offline on YouTube for a while. I thought you had an Africa moment. I had a few Africa moments over the last 2 weeks or so. I wanted to stream yesterday, but some shit happened. Did you see that Korean studio? Shift Up, Stellar Blade hired a Western DI specialist for their localization. You know, at some point, Asia's going to get smart enough that they're going to realize they need to hire DEI agents so that whatever opinion they give them, do the exact opposite to succeed. One of these days, they're going to realize, is this a movie game? Yeah, this is Mixtape, the horror version. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those artsy-fartsy movie games. That's what this is gonna be. This is gonna be one of those walking simulators with some art
I love
horror
brave
attached.
Old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Honestly, that guy looks like someone's got a gun held to his head off stream. Like just off of camera. There's someone with a gun. The hell is this? Wait, the original Mixtape wasn't already a horror game. Yeah, you know what? You're right, actually. I kind of missed that. You're right. Oh, look! It's more indie slop! This is just indie slop. It's just combining multiple genres into the same thing. You got the card game part, you've got the Don't Starve kind of animations behind it. Yeah, there's your managed mechanics from Moonlighter. Indies aren't evolving, they're just amalgamating into the same fucking game. Squirrel Kirby, basically, yes. At least this indie slop isn't pixel art. No, that's because they're keeping the pixel art level until you buy the game. Has anyone noticed that the logos on indie games always have the same kind of thing where it hangs off the side on both sides?
I know some of these faces. Friends, comrades.
Okay, this might be good.
Now their eyes are hollow, empty.
What the hell is this?
William! By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. And with those things looming, I don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
What is it? This reminds me of something.
It magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
This reminds me of something.
What will this thing do to me?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
That Valor Mortis reminds me of something. I gotta find its name.
Tiger.
Darkwatch. It reminds me of Darkwatch. That's what it reminds me of. I haven't played Lies of P. I played Dark Souls, so I didn't have to.
In what furnace was thy brain?
This is how much of a fucking boomer I am.
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
Okay, that didn't tell me anything.
Because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called...
I'm gonna put Cringe Man aside for a second. For any of the OGs, that's what that Napoleon game reminded me of. This fucking absolute king of a game. When Capcom used to make gems. This game was fucking exceptional. It was amazing.
But the interpretation
Now what the hell is this?
always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
Oh look, it's the same game as the Squirrel game. It's just been reskinned.
Stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
And foes.
When will they ever learn that no gameplay equals not a game trailer? Never. Because if you see the gameplay, you're not going to want to play the game.
I also don't care.
These stories...
It's Hades, but worse, yes.
And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
It's Hades, but it's done with the art style of the Emperor's New Groove.
Hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted.
Blink,
Hey, welcome
blink
to the
twice
Gamescom
if they've
opening
got a
night
gun
live
to your
stream
head.
show where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already.
What up, fellow? How you doing?
You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later.
Nope, not
Well,
really.
I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
That guy is definitely being held at gunpoint. Someone needs to save that man. Wait, why is Cleopatra not black? Asian people? In the Asian setting? What the hell's going on here? What is this fiction? Oh, it's a Civ game. It's a 4X game. All these games play exactly the same. I got a hot take for you. Every single Civ game is the exact same as every single EA Sports game. They release the same fucking game year on year, and it's the same goddamn game. They're just trying to make you spend money on the same thing.
Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now.
Oh god.
That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Civ 6 is better than Civ 7. You mean the same way FIFA 2012 is better than FIFA 2022? Oh, look. Hey, look, it's another Overwatch killer. It's just a little bit too late. Yep, this is just another Overwatch killer. Sorry, but your place has been taken by Marvel rivals. Get the fuck out of here. FIFA 98 is best. Yeah, you know what, you're right. I can't argue with you on that. You'll win. There's no debate about that. Come on, where's the punchy millennial line? Looks like Unreal Slop. I don't know, it's got an artistic stylization to it. I wouldn't say it's Unreal Slop. I just think it's the same game ad nauseum made again by different developers. Yeah, there it is. It's Concord time. Nuh-uh, this is Concord 2. It's gonna be completely different.
You know what's crazy about that trailer?
Why do they keep making games like this? They can't help themselves.
Never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, this is going to be streamer slop, so I don't care. I just saw the art style and it reminded me of the Grubhub ads, so I don't need to worry about this one. I still believe that all indie game slops are coming out of game colleges. They share way too many similar story, UI, and game mechanics at the same time. Yes. You know what? You're probably right, Roadblock. And it's because when you go to university, when you go to college to learn these things, they don't teach you how to make something. They teach you all the, like, they tell you everything you've done that is wrong, so you never try anything in a wrong way and learn something new. They just say, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. And so you're forced down this narrow alleyway of the same game over and over again. It's nightmarish. Remember when game devs used to fuck shit up all the time, and then we got some cool stuff out of it? Yeah, we don't get that anymore.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
Guild Wars 2 had a little dragon that didn't crack jokes. No, we just, you know, groomed that dragon. Oh, Capcom game. Let's see where Capcom is. Wait, I think I've seen this trailer before. I think I've seen something about this game. Yeah, I've seen this before.
How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni Warrior.
As for you, I suppose
China really needs to get out of this idea of making the exact same fucking game over and over again. This is just Black Myth Wukong again. They need to stop this now. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they just need to develop something else aside from these kinds of fucking games. And it's getting so bad that now even the Japanese studios are now aping off of the Chinese studios, and we're getting the same game ad nauseum from them as well. God damn it, give me something new! Just remake Dino Crisis? Just remake Darkwatch. That's what I want. Looks more like Sekiro? Yeah, kind of.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first,
here we go.
See this.
He interviewed someone. They're primary cringe. Oh, there we go. You were looking for Pixel Slop? There's your Pixel Slop.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
There we go. That's the Pixel Slop we were looking for. Oh, look, it's Castlevania on the Game Boy Color. It's always the same shit. It's always the same. Okay, to be fair, Onimusha is an IP that already had similar gameplay. Only difference is the technical limitations on the original. They need to evolve. Eventually, they're gonna run out of goodwill of people playing the same game. They still need to. Tacovania.
No me hagas esperar.
Yeah, that's just... Go play Blasphemous. Oh, look, more Pixel Slop!
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends.
Oh, here we go.
Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
Oh, fuck
What
yeah,
is
that's what I
Mariachi
want to see.
Legends, and
Here
where
we
did
go,
this
here's the
concept come
cringe.
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another.
So essentially he's saying we ripped off Castlevania.
One particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican.
So a reskin, yes.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of
It's just Castlevania with extra steps, that's all it is.
Mexican traditional
But
dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad
Oh,
news
God, here
is
we
we're
go.
all out of trailers for this pre-show.
Thank God.
Which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be
Here we
excited
go.
for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for Emergence, but it might as well stand for Excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity.
how dare you say that interview was scripted?
That's the game that's like
How dare you reveal the truth like that?
you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6.
Yeah, it has.
We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5.
Okay.
A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3. Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
I can feel it.
Noticed they haven't shown
feel
a
it.
single second of
The
Eric.
cringe is in
gameplay
my
yet.
heart.
I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show
cringe.
is over. Oh, okay. No more
The
waiting,
cringe.
no more anticipating. From this point
Here we
forward,
go.
we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
This is the single worst thing the Germans have ever done. Oh man. Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking cringe. And you can tell already because they got that guy in there. Oh, there we go. There's the stage. Now we're gonna see some stupid shit. Oh, and it's Jeffy Boy. You know that was Carol. That was fucking horrific, and I'm 1000% here for it. I love the feeling of cringe running through my veins, like it's causing me to have a cardiac arrest.
Welcome to Gamescom!
Oh, there it is. The cringe is starting early.
Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates?
No.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I'm here for
This
the
is
cringe.
Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today.
Yeah, that's because you haven't
It feels
watched
great
dear
to
old
be
adults'
back,
old
surrounded by
speeches.
over
That's why you think that.
5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world.
You're damn right. I'm waiting for High God 2 announcement.
Well, you'll
High
see
God
by
2.
the end of the show, but yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring...
You know, Bestie, you make a good point, right? If they show off Guild Wars 3, this might be the moment where they actually prove that they can do something great with Guild Wars 3 or completely fuck it up entirely.
...of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And
High God
sadly,
legends.
as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show. And he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage...
Confirmed. He just confirmed his dad died after he announced High God. That's how disappointed he was.
We are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Did you ever watch Electric Playground's game showcases? No, I didn't. I didn't have a strong enough internet connection back in the day.
Dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am
to announce High God 2.
For all of you for welcoming me back, and Shox as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures.
Gee, I wonder why.
That, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams.
Oh, they're pushing right. It just hasn't hit the porcelain bowl yet.
Places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Is this a big deal? I don't know enough about the Final Fantasy universe.
Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold, the Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day, Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Oh, here we go. That might actually be good.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Okay, what do you got for us? High God 2? I'm waiting for High God 2.
The first entanglement. None living may now tell.
Anything from D&D at this point is full-on woke crap. You're not wrong. Also, yes, Filter. Fuck all... I don't care about this. Fuck all. Fuck all of the game developers who've been pushing this shit for decades now. Fuck them all. They deserve to go.
Of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming.
That's why I didn't give a fuck. I could sense it. Here we go. Anime bullshit game.
And all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
I gotta be honest, this doesn't look bad. This honestly doesn't look bad. What? She's over 15?
The pyro hill
disgusting.
And you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Monster Hunter?
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Hoyoverse just lost their entire audience with this entire trailer because those girls look at least 16 years old. That's way too old for their player base to enjoy jerking it to. This actually looks solid. This actually does look decent. Too much clothing. Fair.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the
Same style as Elden Ring. Okay, that was cool. That was sick as fuck. Yeah, this is just an Elden Ring ripoff, but that, you know, I can't be mad at that.
Leave this world, or seek ye some other end.
So it's Elden Ring meets DMC meets Dragon's Dogma. You know what? I can't be mad at it. It actually looks decent.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one.
It does look pretty solid.
Now I'm very happy to welcome
All jokes
back
aside,
a
that does
legend
look
in the
decent.
esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shox?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Notice the Karen haircut. Oh, look, it's XCOM.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
It's fucking XCOM.
Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
0 out of 10. They shot a black man in the trailer.
I've seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the
Commandos did it better. They
There's
did.
no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
Yeah, this is XCOM. That's the XCOM layout. That's fucking straight up XCOM. That's the same fucking UI. Holy shit. That's actually XCOM. That is straight up reskinned XCOM.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
That is actually fucking XCOM. I swear to God.
Channels. Want us to put out more
I
fires?
swear to God,
Put out
that's
more
exactly XCOM. Have you seen anything about Star Wars? No. Is Rey Skywalker in it? This is... holy shit, this is just a reskin of XCOM. They straight up stole the code from XCOM. It looks exactly the same, except it's not aliens.
Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation.
They straight up stole
Choose from a
XCOM.
roster of 15 unique operators each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2020.
It's totally an original YCOM. Of course, how could I make such a stupid mistake?
Years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox.
What do you
Tonight, we
mean?
are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's
Wait,
Gears
ain't
of
it
War
doesn't have a
E-Day,
stand?
an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Wait, so we're not getting Guild Wars 3 here? I thought we would.
What the fuck are you?
I'm Karen from accounting.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the Crown Walkers.
Good to see
The
a few
Coalition.
warriors made it through the night.
Okay.
You four belong to me now. Designate.
I'm gonna be honest. I never got to play Gears of War because I wasn't an XCOM person. I had the far superior but less popular version, Resistance, which was exceptional.
It's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
But at closed doors, some people will see gameplay. Fuck, I can't wait for them to post it online.
Gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
There'll be no support.
I can't judge this. I can't judge this either way.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
Now they kiss. Oh, okay.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms.
Oh, mobile.
3 years ago, it was revealed.
I immediately don't care. Right. I like how she has more dialogue and input over showing the main protagonist and how this has affected him. But yeah, that's because they're going to pull a He-Man on you. You know how, like, in the He-Man series that they released where He-Man dies in the first episode? Right, they're going to do the same with the main character and replace him with someone you don't give a fuck about instead of just coming up with a new IP because they're completely incapable of any level of creativity at all. Like, I couldn't give a shit about this. This is just going to be anime bullshit. And it's on mobile, so that immediately means I don't care. This is for girls who are obsessed with Korean pop stars and pedophiles. You see, now that's the age of the girls that the Hoyoverse fans like. Anime GTA from a few years ago. Oh, is this the anime GTA game? Huh. I still couldn't give a fuck. I wonder if this host has snuffed enough coke on backstage. Probably not. He probably wants to kill himself after he's going to announce High God 2 as his favorite new game that's coming out. Those girls are over 5,000 years old. Oh, of course. They're all vampires. I forgot. Not too old. Take it back. The pussy's spoiled on that one. Ew. It's probably 16. Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to Warcraft 3 for that one, Bestia.
Just you wait.
Oh, that's the Yamcha pose. Because it's overused now, because it's a meme.
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
I bet not one good game is going to be shown here.
Sarah, will there?
I mean, they showed one in the beginning. And I can't even remember its name.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Can you take it?
You bet.
This is the Asian version of millennials. This is full of millennialisms. You're just not catching it if you're on the western side of the world. But this is basically Asian millennial stuff. This is what they got instead of Marvel.
The most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Yes, you are. The Cranberry Sonomex. I don't recognize it. I don't know them.
There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now,
I shouldn't say this, but I kind of don't care. So, how much do you think her jaw hurts from her getting this position to talk to these people?
Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Anime GTA is not going to have woke millennial terrible writing BS in modern GTA, which is sad. Oh, it'll be all over modern GTA. Don't you worry about that. Just to make up for it.
And put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town.
Oh no.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
Do you know why this doesn't work? Having like a black guy in a horror game, right? It's because traditionally in horror games, black guys would always die first. Because if the black guy stuck around, he would be making all the fucking logical decisions. Like, don't run up the stairs when the monster's chasing you. Pull out a gun and blow his fucking head off. That's why they always used to kill the black guy off first. Because he was the one making the most sensible fucking decisions. Now they're gonna make a black guy into a dumbass to make this horror game work. Hear my vagina roar. Woman, the game. Of course.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
You should have made a dual stream with General Apple. You know what? I should have set that up, but I only realized it was Gamescom like this morning. Otherwise, I would have DM'd him and figured that out. Ah, it's another one of those indie games where they use the puppet style. Okay. Gaming is beyond fucked. Good. I hope gaming gets worse. We're not there yet. It needs to get worse. I want to see all these fucking guys lose their jobs so we can finally get something good. Ugh. Okay, at least they're showing some gameplay, so I can already know that I'm not interested in playing it. Is that an Expedition 33 ripoff? Probably. What's that music? It's to make you feel excited. Are you not excited, Anna? Ralphie May said it best. Watching a movie with a black person is the best. You laugh and enjoy the feedback more than the movie. It's like watching a YouTube video where the comments is live. I agreed.
If only I...
Oh, here we go.
Countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You know, I keep hearing the same thing about Crimson Desert, that it's an exceptional game, but it's like the control scheme is like trying to control everything with a fridge. Like, yeah, you're pressing buttons on a microwave to figure shit out. I wonder if they've still got that problem or whether they fixed it. Willing to suffer through this for PoE2 news, and then you're gonna get none.
Walk the full length of this path.
And the law is shit. Welcome to Asia. It's all about the gameplay.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games.
Oh look,
Set in
another version of Black Myth
London and
Wukong.
mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft.
I could not give a fuck about your voice actors. I couldn't give a shit about this whole name-dropping thing for voice actors. All I care is if they were a good voice actor or not. I don't care who they actually are. By the way, and contrary to what we see, are you as a DM having any experience with Daggerheart? Very, very, very little, not enough to have an informed opinion on it. Okay, but J.K. Simmons, that every rule has an exception, John Com.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
Kids.
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London...
You know what? We need something for this. I'm going to work on something quick.
Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
thanks, Chucks. And ciao, Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already.
So the whole premise of the game is powerful woman is so incompetent at her job, she summons competent men to do it for her. I mean, it works in real life, doesn't it?
You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
What the hell is this? Oh, this is gonna be one of those like games like Journey where you don't actually do anything, you just run around and fly everywhere.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with the Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Couldn't care. Couldn't give a shit.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale tiraya, sácale tiraya, sácale gatita, sácale quitaya, pica pica chile, pica chile, pica chile. Ay, Macarena.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
This looks okay. This looks okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's PUBG. It's just PUBG. We're gonna start ranking these soon. I just need to do something real quick. And this game's already out.
Explore breathtaking,
this game already exists.
Strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you.
Oh, now they're just ripping off Palworld.
And build your dream.
They're just putting fucking Palworld together here in one human.
You've changed, but that's okay.
These people are prostitutes. They'll put anything in their game.
Jump in today.
We're gonna have to fix this ourselves. I was hoping an AI could do it for us with some guidance, but no. What the fuck is this? This might be good. Please be good. Except for the the reuse of fucking music. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna be doing something because we need to bingo. Card for this shit because this is terrible.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
This is really terrible. I feel it's just mud. I think because it's mud, it's terrible.
Long as snakes. A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
So think about it this way. A game that's terrible is more memorable than a game that's mud. A game being mud is a game that's so unmemorable it's not even worth remembering. Oh, this is Vampire. I've seen a trailer for this before.
But this one, He's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry.
No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Yeah, that'll probably be good. That'll probably be okay.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Ah, this is going to be that mobile game, isn't it?
The Iron Throne stands empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, men. On its way. Try to defend yourself.
Yeah, this is just mobile slop. No one gives a fuck about this. Hey, just play Total War Warhammer. You'll have a better time.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide.
And then they're going to rip off the scene from the movie.
War for Westeros.
Yeah.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
I wonder if these Game of Thrones games got greenlit before the series went to shit? Probably. I'm willing to bet yes. This is just core punk. This is just fucking core punk again. What are we doing? What the fuck is going on in the games industry? This is the game that's already failed. It's just replaced with a different skin. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? I like core punk as well, and then it died.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse.
Is this Portal? Please don't tell me this is Portal. Don't tell me they're gonna fuck up Portal.
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid.
Okay, it's not Portal. It's not Portal.
Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
No, it's not even a fucking game, is it? God damn it, it's just... It's just them advertising themselves.
Welcome to
Oh, for fuck's sakes. You don't need an ad for yourself. We know it's Gamescom.
Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Alright, there we go. I've got it ready. Every time I hear Wizards of the Coast, I can only picture Slop. No, that's fair. That's 100% fair. Bet that, Jimmy.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things. How you
I've got it ready.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
Alright.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long
I've got
time.
it now.
From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
This might be okay. Congratulations on quitting. Wait, did Crabface actually quit Guild Wars 2? Really? So what's up? How are you doing?
Time is our great enemy.
Okay. Okay, it took me a little bit, but I've got it ready. I've got the bingo card ready. I know everything now to look for. I know everything that's coming. We're going to try and get a bingo here.
April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast.
Oh God, here we go.
Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Okay, so this might be a fucking disaster. Ooh! Well, she's not sucking anyone's schlong with that fucking nose because it's hitting your belly button before she even gets it in.
Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen.
I'm gonna fix one of these quick.
Desire. No. And defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right there.
Open your eye and see what I see. Warlock. Find raw magic.
Okay, we got gameplay. We got gameplay.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest?
Focus on narrative.
My curiosity is my own.
I thought green was warlock color. Green and red are generally warlock colors.
Buried things lie.
Purple only really works when you're using Eldritch. But you know, they gotta make it interesting. Ooh. Warlock is the worst class in 5e. Well, this is them trying to say sorry for that.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer.
Oh, we got the Quirk Chungus mascot. I nearly missed it. Let me guess, all men are evil? Yes.
Scared, watch out.
I see it.
Grown-ass men discussing their favorite colors like toddlers. Hey, look, we got nothing better to do. Okay, yeah, one D&D person against a beholder, you gotta run for your fucking life. That's fair. Oh, we were so close to a bingo. They just had to show some gameplay, huh? They have the modern politics. That's right. That's true. Thank you for pointing that one out. I nearly missed that.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
I hope there's a button to get rid of the slow motion. No, that's there permanently. You've got to really focus on how little tittage she has.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for one thing in particular. You know, I'm putting oversaturated colors. I'm adding oversaturated as that purple horse shit because it just is. Game looks quite okay, but why is Warlock's patron just some random woman? Because the only thing more powerful than a woman is another woman. Strength Tank Warlock. What the fuck is another God of War game? Yes. Except we're waiting for the purple cube this time, not the blue one. Was that Tasha they were using as the patron? Okay. So this is basically just the same game with the same action combat systems that we've seen ad nauseum out of AAA gaming studios. And then it's just all cinematics beyond that. Close to a bingo. Very close.
That was absolutely
nearly got one.
amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new MBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds.
We've already got the ugly woman. Jesus, that was fast.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Oh look, she stole Aladdin's rug.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
Carpet animations look way too stiff. Yeah, that's because Aladdin and Jasmine were fucking on the carpet. They just didn't clean up after themselves. Of course it's stuff. That makes sense.
The children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united until betrayal.
Watch this be a hero. It fucking might be.
Now the veil is thinning.
Yes, of course it's female protagonist only.
Wage a war of vengeance.
Male protagonists are illegal, that's why.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
I thought it was going to be a Prince of Persia, but that, you know what, that's okay. That one didn't have as much shit in it. That one wasn't so bad. Just ugly woman, that's all. Okay, anime bullshit game.
To make the dead speak.
Purple DEI.
Nothing and no one will keep me.
You know what, it did have these three. It did have those three. You were correct about that. You know, something I don't understand is how is it that these anime games have somehow figured out how to like get all of this fucking correct when it comes to like the smooth motion of the action, and then Western devs just can't fucking get it right. Not a single time.
Any leads?
Wait, love your content, but don't you have mods to kick out your headers? You already have a lot in Reddit and Blue Sky. Northern? You see, I'm not ArenaNet, so I don't give a fuck.
What price would you
I don't get heartbroken over people saying things. Also, I appreciate you thinking that I would ever be able to pay for someone to mod my shit. Alright, we got another Chinese game. Yeah, mobile game. That's a mobile game. That's straight up a mobile game. That's just a mobile game.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL
this is the one I was actually interested
John
in.
Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
I actually give a fuck about Metro. I actually give a shit about this. I hope this is good. Look at that. Fat, bearded retards. That's who I want to see making my games.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much. I'm John Block.
Wait, you pay mods? I thought they were thankless goons for influencers like you. Well, you know what? I don't work like that. I'm not going to make people do unpaid fucking labor. That's ridiculous.
Brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades.
Please don't fuck this up.
Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now
Please.
that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price.
Look, his eyes don't point in the same direction. The game's gonna be good.
There's monsters.
His eyes all fucked up. That's how you know it's gonna be great.
But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away. Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into. We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore.
Oh man, I love the Metro games. The Metro games are so fucking good.
Every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on
They're
a
from
fully
UK and they had to
wearable
dodge the
replica
draft.
helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
As long as they don't pull Stalker Dev shenanigans, I'll maybe be hopeful. Yeah, no, I don't think they will. I think they probably
Metro
looked at that
2039
bullshit
is not
and
simply
realized it wasn't going to work.
Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive. So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraine!
This is going to be good. Oh, please be good. Please be good. Please, God. Yes, okay. Man, I fucking suck at FPS games and I'll still play the shit out of this.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Nova Reich spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters.
This is looking promising.
That's all that's left up there.
They fucked it up. There's purple. There was purple on the page. It's over. We can all go home. This is about black women in wheelchairs.
Humans did this.
This isn't Ukraine, this is Detroit.
This is Hunter.
Watch the game be 80% avoiding drones.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Oh, nice.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Okay, that looked fucking solid. That looked solid as fuck. London.
I'm looking for someone. Where
It might be.
she?
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something
that one's
completely
worth it.
different. He's performed at the
Finally
Game
a
Awards and
worthwhile
was on
game.
stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
The hell is this now?
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Ugh.
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Where is it? Where's... There we go.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
It's all loud when you taste some flavors. Base spice with a Cuban style. Too fresh with a sizzle and sparkle. No prince, who's the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
Something tells me this is gonna be dog shit. You're thinking, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is gonna be GTA. It's not.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
It's fucking not. It's Hitman.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
Millennialism, DEI. Didn't see any ugly woman. Not really based on a movie.
Godfather now coming to Hitman.
Hmm.
Next up, The Sky is No Longer the Limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale.
Why?
It launches
Because they can, that's
October
why.
5th This year.
Oh, look, it's Guild Wars 3. No, never mind. The women are too hot. Wasn't Ion out a long time ago? It was out in Asia. I believe it's releasing soon, or it's either just released in the West. I can't remember. I haven't been keeping up with it, to be honest. Yeah, this is Ion 2. This is 1000% Ion 2. It's next month. Okay. Okay. You know what pisses me off about Ion 2 is that, like, half of the world had, like, these Dark Angel kind of guys, and they just completely fucked that aesthetic into the ground, destroyed all their lore, took a shit on it, and then changed them into looking exactly like the guys that were on the other side of the fucking planet, and it ruined the entire aesthetic of it.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw
Mad
her
Max.
shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like you.
Maka game login. I will rebuild society.
You'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
Oh, no, never mind. Can't be Mad Max with that kind of shit.
Powers divide this land. And their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America.
Oh, look, it's pseudo Hitler.
My foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
My problem is that gives me Ashfall vibes, right? Zero gameplay in the trailer. That's that one's biggest offense. Oh, here we go. Focus on narrative. Oh, it's a Hoyoverse game. Okay, it's gonna be all cutesy. Everything is a Quirk Chungus mascot. That's just normal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus, the furries are gonna have a field day. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh, this game is... You think this game is for kids. It's for furries who like them underage. Oh, no. This is Animal Crossing. Don't get it confused. This is just Animal Crossing. It's the same fucking game it's always been. It's just Animal Crossing again. That's all it is. Disney adults, yes. This is literally just an Animal Crossing clone.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game.
And it has nothing to do with
Your
Israel
life unfolds
yet.
at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register
This is
now
for
on
kids, the
game's
same
official
kids
website,
playing Final
plus the
Fantasy
final
14
beta
on that
test
night.
will be coming soon.
You say that, but My Little Pony was made for kids,
are
but it was
very
exclusively
excited to have
watched
special
by
musical
30-year-olds who were alone who wanted to jack
Earlier
off to
this
horses.
Year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game Mugenics got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead,
Oh,
and
for
Jeff
God's
Perlman
sakes.
from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Wasn't Mugenics that game that people oh god, that's fucking cringe as fuck. Wasn't Mugenics that game that everyone lost their mind over for 5 minutes and they never spoke about ever again?
Say you'll be mine.
Oh. This is the second worst performance of Cats I've ever seen.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play.
Israel, her son is gonna crash out on you. I'm a literal nobody, so I fly under the radar with all that shit. It doesn't matter.
You'll say I slay.
I give you the reason why AI music is better.
Coming for you tonight.
Mugenics was actually a good game. I never played it, but I did see everyone lose their shit over it for like a week, and then just no one ever spoke about it ever again. This is such a fucking weird thing to do. If I'm being honest, this is such a fucking odd, weird, strange thing to do at Gamescom. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with video games? Like, why do we need this performance here? What is the point of this? What does this do for anyone? What a waste of time, space, and money. Like, if this was going to be about a video game, did we really need to have some band playing here? Why couldn't we just fucking, you know, show the video game? You said that because thought she had a literally Who shield, and then the men in dresses threw a 5-month-long fit. Well, she should have had fun with it. Also, I'm a white dude who's bald. Like, you couldn't pick me out of a fucking crowd of streamers. Hey, what up, General Apple? What did I think of the D&D Warlock game? We almost hit a bingo. We almost hit a bingo on it. We had ugly woman, DEI, oversaturated colors, because I'm marking that as also purple. Right? Studio head definitely not bald. No males on the dev team whatsoever. You know that's a fact. You don't need to see that. The Quirk Chungus mascot that was coming with it. We had some modern politics. There was a focus on narrative. We had some gamer jargon in there, I believe. A few millennialisms as well. Wasn't a mobile game. There was gameplay in the trailer. Didn't see any microtransactions. Wasn't based on a movie. Wasn't from the, well, was from the creators of. Almost had a bingo. Almost had a bingo on that one. So fucking close. So goddamn close on that one. What the fuck? Still, what the fuck was the point of this? Piss break. Okay, that's fair. But bring your piss jug with you.
Give it up for these guys.
Go to Suno right now and ask her to make a better polka rock song about cats. You know what? I will.
Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Shit, we got Xenos!
You guys remember the dance sequence? I forgot about that. The cringe. That's what we're here for. Okay, so we got another Alien game. You know, I'm noticing a trend, right? It's not completely gone, and it's still there. But there's a lot less black women in wheelchairs in these modern games. There's a lot less disabled, front-facing, pushing shit. It's still there, but it's less present than it was previously, I'm noticing.
I will tell you everything about your mother. This is that story. She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
How has Hollywood butchered the Alien IP? Because they just fucking done nothing useful with it.
Everything she sacrificed was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
Okay, this looks okay.
A force emanated from
Is
her.
this AI the game?
Like
Yes.
nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying.
Also, I want you to notice something. There's no live chat on the Gamescom opening night live. There's no live chat.
아메리카와 단나루 마쇼잖아요. 유메다 바보니 요때 고zen 요지오 막았테모 사메나 이유메.
Wasn't that the Assassin's Nun game? Yes. Yeah, we've seen a trailer for that one before. Oh, ass! Immediately. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. Okay, this is just Yakuza in ancient Japan. God damn! God damn! Woman in 2026, aside from being raped on the streets, what's preventing you from dressing like that on a daily basis? God damn it! They named the black guy Baba. I missed that. Oh look, PlayStation's finally got a game on it. That might be okay. That previous one might be okay. Is this just gonna be Truck Driver Simulator? This is Truck Driver Simulator. It's just another version of Truck Driver Simulator.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
For fuck's sakes, why are they advertising themselves at their event? Are you supposed to do that before the event?
Bringing countless games for you to explore and
it.
dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person?
Can we end access journalism?
Visit our website, gamescom.global,
We can't end access journalism. How else are game developers supposed to get their dicks sucked? What are you saying? You want these guys to have unsucked dicks? It's the only thing the games journalists are good at. How do you think they keep getting exclusives?
Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
We already got 2 on the list. For fuck's sakes, it's just Guitar Hero! It's just Guitar Hero again! This game's already been released! This is the worst version of Guitar Hero! This is just the same fucking game that already exists. What was the point? Oh. It's just Guitar Hero. What the fuck are we doing? It's just Guitar Hero.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right
She
now,
looks like
we have
Charlie
the
Kirk who's
multiplayer
safe.
reveal.
What the fuck are you doing? No, her neck's still attached. What else we got here? Oversaturated colors. From the creators of, this is just an old game. This is just Crazy Taxi again. It might be okay. For people who've never played Crazy Taxi, they might enjoy that.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope.
Oh, look, we're fighting Joe Biden.
Mystical guardians are with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger.
Fuck you for a brief second, I thought it was PoE 2. Nope.
Worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction.
Is this... no, this is not Ark Survival Evolved, it's not.
By warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
She's on the line. 5 out of 10. She's not been the primary focus as the main character. I can't be mad at that.
No limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Yeah, it's Turok.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Are there only female pro tags? Yes. Buy your kid a Guitar Hero set? The newest version? Fuck no, that shit's expensive. For what, one game that you're gonna pick up once and then never touch again? Absolutely not. Oh look, they put British people in the game.
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Every resource gets us one step
Ooh, we're crossing off quite a few here.
New research options just opened up. Some might even help.
Timu Concord? Yeah, pretty much.
And watch out for the wildlife.
It's gonna be another co-op survival game. It's just gonna be a co-op survival game.
Not to die.
UE5 graphics. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Furry Helldivers. I can see Sawman making exactly one video on that game. Just one. Just the one.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
It's a Lego game. Is it City Skylines Lego Edition? Deep knot. Fuck. Cringe host humor. It's always... That's what I'm here for, but it's been disappointing so far because it's not been that enjoyable cringe that makes you want to kill yourself. It's just been like annoying cringe. They put the dogs, but none of the humor. That's because they don't know what fucking humor is anymore. Yeah, it's City Skylines Lego Edition. It's actually City Skylines Lego Edition. Put this game under educational and give it to our government? Give it to my government. Holy shit.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Again, is... Jesus, did Helldivers really have that much of an effect on the entire gaming industry? Why is it that everything like this seems just like a variant on Helldivers? Like, how fucking important was Helldivers that this just keeps happening? So far, Metro, Tides of Annihilation, and Hoyo Elden Ring. Yes, I agree with you. That's the short list.
That gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminate.
Oh, look! There's also Extraction, just like Helldivers. It's just Helldivers. It's co-op Helldivers. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? It's just the same games.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Path of Exile? Path of Exile ripoff? Finally. Finally a good fucking game. After all that slop. Fuck, I'm so looking forward to the full release of this game. I am so looking forward to its full release. EDF did it for over a decade before Helldivers. Yeah, but no one remembers them. That's the problem.
I will take what I am owed.
Not even Path of X. There we go. There it is. For a second I was like, wait, holy shit, is that an update to Path of Exile 1? I'm not seeing the potential in these reskin games.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th.
The problem with these reskin games is they're kind of like a foreskin, right? A little bit is okay. Too much just hides a bunch of nasty cheese underneath it. And you best fucking hope you're not lactose intolerant, because it's going down the back of your fucking throat. and they'll keep on shoving it down everyone's throat whenever they can.
Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Oh, remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead.
Can they not
The
make a new
enemies
one?
of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
As a remake, that doesn't look bad, but I mean, again, what is the obsession with remakes? Can we not make something new, please? Path of Exile 2 looks much better than Guild Wars 3. Well, yeah, that's because Path of Exile 2 is an actual game. I haven't seen anything about Guild Wars 3 yet. If they show me some fucking gameplay, it'll be so much easier to decide whether it's going to be dog shit or not. Have they shown anything new, original that looks fun? Yes. They've shown Hoyoverse Elden Ring.
Under a gathering storm.
I don't give a fuck about this, so I'm going to turn this down. If you're talking about something new and original that's never been seen or done before, absolutely not. Everything is just a redo of a redo of a redo of a remix. Like, nothing has been a type of game that is so completely out there or novel or unique or interesting that it blows everything out the fucking water. Nothing like that has shown up yet.
Awesome. With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change.
I mean, High God too.
Please
Yeah,
join
that's
me in
right.
welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Well,
Notice how all these DEI positions are always held by, like, white bitches? There's not a single, like, you know, other race up here except white bitches who's just stolen all those positions.
At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community.
I'm off time to hype, but I analyzed all the sword skills they just showcased.
For democracy, an initiative
Do it. That would make sense.
Social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
that's incredible. And since 2010,
Fuck yeah.
Games Done Quick has raised over
Thank you, gorgeous.
$60 million for
Love you.
charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything.
Go beat our
This
child.
empowers the community and helps players advocate
Okay,
for
yeah, I
great
will.
projects like supporting democratic values,
No,
healthcare,
hell no.
and global
Fuck no.
humanitarian aid.
Fuck it, yeah, I gotta eat some food.
More, but how can this special power be
That's
used
right, you gotta get
even
yourself a
more in
woman
the
who can
future
cook.
so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the
Oh,
gaming
God.
community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already
holy
do,
shit.
And as organizers, it's our
No, she can see the
responsibility
chat.
to
Don't you
create
worry. You don't have to
meaningful
say.
opportunities through
Oh.
community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always
Have you
looking
noticed
for
that it's
new
always
ways
the same speech that these people get up and give? It's always the same thing.
into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point.
Have you noticed it's the same thing? We have to recognize how special and unique and amazing everyone is.
for everyone to see.
Can we
and
skip the
participate
Void
in
talking? No, we
From
can't.
charity streams like
You know,
Loot
it's
for the
ironic,
World
Tasty Rice
to
Bowl, that
life-saving
that's your name and
initiatives
that's
the
what
Gamescom
you're
Force,
asking, because
to
that's
name a
exactly
few.
what I got here.
Gamescom
With
is
some
bringing
sausage,
gaming
too.
communities
Mm.
together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right,
Okay.
Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans
See, now
Frontières
they need to
joining
put
this
it in
community
German.
to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us,
force for
Ashley.
good.
I hope you have
There
an
it is.
amazing
Hit all
event
the
right
keywords.
here at Gamescom. And
Every
of course,
time.
go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Thank you,
Every
Shots
time.
and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Okay, what is... This might be okay.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors?
This might be okay.
The city won't shut up about him. What have you...
Woke is dead. It's fucking not. People think it is, and then they're gonna blink, and it's gonna be back 10 times worse.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Ah.
Light on his feet.
Okay, this feels like Cyberpunk. Except worse. Nah, she's gone. Raven-san, you missed your chance.
A ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardner. Are they all true?
Like, did you guys know there's been an uptick in liberal women and female influencers saying they're freezing their eggs? That's very optimistic of them, thinking that someone's gonna want to fuck them when they're older and uglier. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is gonna be the next Overwatch killer / Marvel Rivals ripoff. Another one we got going here. Same kind of Play-Doh art style. There's Hanzo, except he's got a sword instead of a bow and arrow. Ah, it's always the same, isn't it? These games will never survive. It doesn't matter how hot they are. It's just going to be a shittier version of Marvel Rivals, so it's not going to survive.
세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐.
Ah, it's French. 0 out of 10.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준
Isn't your wife French? Yes. That's why she surrendered to me.
거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다.
That's South Korea? Ah, same thing. 2-minute noodles.
검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
The French women are the ones with balls? No, you're thinking of the white French woman. You see, I married one that's half Greek, so technically she's non-white.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmö, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård And now we've got your first look at gameplay.
Oh,
as the
God.
protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
Okay, he said narrative twice. We got some buzzwords, genre-defining, gamer jargon work in there.
My dad did the impossible.
Ugly
Whatever
woman?
that miracle was. It pushed him away.
Is that an ugly woman I see?
Crumby, do you hear me?
A word of caution. Crombie's experiments could be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Okay, that was kind of base.
I need to talk to you.
Fuck, that's just the guy who writes the games journalist articles.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates.
Looks like a walking sim. It probably is.
What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
DI.
Okay. You said...
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
This game reminds me of Wuhan Food Market. Only in 2020, I suppose. It might be okay. I don't know. Every time they make a second, like, pop-off game, it usually fucks up and it's not nearly as good as the first one. So I'm like really, I'm really hesitant on that. When people use the word narrative instead of story, I have issues by default because it feels more like they have an agenda to push. Yes. It's because they're scared of saying the word story. Because they have a narrative to push upon you. I'm jaded as fuck watching all of it. We all are. We all are. This is some weird shit. Ah, fuck, it's got that guy in it. Fuck that guy. Fuck all these people. No. No. For anyone who doesn't know about Sungwon, right, he's a voice actor who started bitching online that only Asians should be doing Asian voice acting and stuff like that. And then he got kicked out of some roles because he was the wrong person for the role because it didn't match his race. And then he cried like a bitch about it.
The circus, described as a
Fuck
voyage
that guy.
through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with
Looks
a
like mini
long
games in a puzzle game, yeah.
More. That's
But at
not
least they're
all.
doing
You'll
something
also
weird.
want to keep an eye out for the
But fuck the
marmot
voice
and
actors there.
otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Another
Ready?
furry game.
Let's go save the
There's a lot more furry games this year.
I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives.
Yeah, YouTube's gonna censor a lot of shit. There's nothing I can do about it. Furry Concord. Yeah, pretty much.
Pass me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Trixie.
You're never getting good and evil too.
No! No! That's enough!
Man, furries are having a great time this year. Furries have so many things to jack off to.
Hand over the spark!
Is that a great sword from Guild Wars 2? No, it's from New World. They repurposed it. When is Star Citizen coming up? Right after the next live stream.
The hope of the world.
Jesus, furries are gonna have... Furries are fucking rock hard watching this. Everything has been animals or some stupid shit that's just a reskin.
This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away. Might be a little bitter up.
This is just a cozy game. I can't be mad at it, I can't like it either. I never got these games.
Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck.
They won't play them, Faith, but they will buy them because someone has to be able to pull the game files.
Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
Clean your room, the game, yeah.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at
Cozy
the
games are
Grand.
fine with friends or kids, nothing wrong with them. Yeah, I can't be mad at them. It's just not for me.
We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Oh look, it's Pal World. Except now it's with kids. Jesus, furries and people who want to bang kids are fucking losing it right now. They're having the time of their life. Man, this is their golden era. They're just having such a good time. I'm starting to think there's so many furry games because they're running out of people who can make good-looking humans. No, they could always make good-looking humans. They uglify them on purpose because there's a bunch of fat white bitches working in these offices. And if the female video game character is attractive, that makes them feel bad about themselves, so they have to uglify them. Everyone can make a Pokemon game except Nintendo. Yep. Okay, don't take this the wrong way. But I heard someone talk about that game and they didn't call it the Defiant. They called it Gook Destroyer 3. I don't know why they called it that, but that was just the name they came up with when I was talking to him. Chinese order today. This is like 3 Chinese games right now. I told you. Look, chances are slim, right, in the video game industry. But of those slim chances, the people who have the best opportunity to make actual good games in the future are probably the Chinese devs, because they're not beholden to the bullshit Western standards out there. They just need to stop making 5 million copies of Black Myth Wukong. That's all. Oh, it's Asian Apex Legends. Okay. Why don't they ever go for a kick to the nuts? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. See? Now, if you're gonna make a game that means nothing, At least put hot bitches in it. At least they got this right. It's Asian Fortnite with DNA from Apex Legends. Yeah, that's more accurate. A lot of Chinese devs are younger too. Yeah, they grew up playing video games and then they wanted to make them. This one's Korean though. NCSoft.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the ONL stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki
Oh, here we go.
Hamaguchi.
So apparently they've milked Final Fantasy VII to death. Apparently everyone loves Final Fantasy VII to the point that they've re-released it like it's fucking Skyrim. But I know nothing about Final Fantasy, so it doesn't bother me.
Hello everyone, my name is Naoki Hamaguchi and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
I hate when Asians put pixels instead of blood and broken bones, but that's China. Yeah, they will always do that because even if the game devs want to do something more than that, the Chinese government has laws that prevents them from putting that kind of shit in the game. So that's the Chinese government, not the game developers. They have no control over that. They don't want to go to prison and get like their organs stolen and used by someone else.
Thank you so much.
They're milking and stretching Final Fantasy VII beyond its original vision. What the fuck? Well, I mean, if it keeps working... Oh, that's because this is the game with what's his fake fucking name? Cloud.
My fellow citizens,
With the big sword.
on every side.
That's why. Okay, I understand now. That's all I had to see.
Our heads.
No, I get it.
Towering
Yeah, they're gonna milk this to
monstrosities
death.
turned Weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are
And
guardians
Sephiroth.
of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to our well-being, and rightfully so.
I'm not into Final Fantasies, so I can't remember who Sephiroth is. He's the guy who penetrated that one chick who was praying. That's all. Basically all I know. I don't know if he's like the villain or one of the other guys.
Only one thing to do.
He might be the big black guy with the gun. Another thing I don't understand.
Way overdue for a day off.
I don't understand something. Why is it that when Asians make black people in their games, the black people usually look cool as fuck? But Western studios try to be all diverse and sensitive. But all the black people they put in their games look like shit. Why? You would think it would be the other way around. Dude with the mile-long silver hair and the huge katana. Okay, so it was him. Okay.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
So we're going back. Okay, so Witcher. No, it makes sense.
Striving forward towards a solitary
This
tower.
makes sense.
Never chose to be a Witcher.
Fate chose for me.
standard Witcher gameplay, fucking incredible. This game was fucking incredible. I'm so scared. I'm so actually scared that they're gonna fuck up The Witcher 4. I really don't want them to do it. Remastered, why that game came out at most 3 years ago. It's been over a decade.
You can't just step off the path.
It's been over a decade, one event. Feel that age creeping in.
And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Honestly, it does feel weird for them to make a remake. Like, it almost feels pointless. It's very strange.
Jesus.
The game was more than fine. Even graphically.
Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, soldier. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness.
I have no faith in CDPR after seeing their HR hiring. I'm holding out hope. I think that they can do Ciri justice with The Witcher 4. But my hope is very tentative. They could royally fuck up the entire Witcher story with The Witcher 4 and what they do with Ciri. Or they could just create an absolute fucking banger of a game. I'm really hoping that they don't screw it up. I'm praying that they don't fuck up The Witcher 4.
Right, how about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well now joining us to talk all about The Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
Oh, please tell me he looks like shit. Oh no, he's a younger guy.
All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that
Woman?
news of the free remastered. This is definitely
What is that? I'm not sure what that is.
September 29th to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked this good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth, and
No,
precise.
I don't like that word. No, don't tell me more modern.
You know, added new animations.
No.
And what I like a lot, new finishers. And then Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself.
I'm worried now, yeah.
A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Money.
Super cool.
Just say, I like money.
We had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers.
Why is there a star chart in his face? Every time he gains a new gender, a new mole appears. That's why.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer. Sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah.
So, thank God.
This
is
just Geralt's
okay.
adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri. And
I thought there was a surgery scar on his forearm.
Chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our red streams that will happen every day.
Geralt's going to be gay and a loser. I can already see it. I hope you're wrong.
Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know.
I'm so fucking desperately hoping you're wrong.
Latin. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this
that's cool. That's cool. Both of those expansions are amazing.
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this
Get those. If you have base game, get them.
For people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us.
Another man has pounded this dude out like a chicken breast.
All right, Miles from CDPR.
Don't be so bigoted, MJ.
All right, and that is
It
going to do
might
it
be
for
his
OL
wife with a strap on.
2026, but this is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And, of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles
but announce
for the Game
High God
Awards
2.
2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year.
No, but you need to announce High
and
God
see
2.
what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much.
She
Jeff.
sucked
Thank
me
you so
off
much
in the
for
back
having
rooms.
me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an
No Guild Wars 3?
Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
God damn it. Right. So, what a waste of time. Right, I'm gonna give you something right now because you asked for it, right? That shitty Eugenics performance that you had to fucking sit through. I think it's only fair. It's only fair. Also, I just realized I gotta fix something. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Element. Well, where is it there? Somewhere here. Yeah, let's just move that up. There we go. That's better. Oh, man. What a waste of time a lot of that was. What do we get out of that? 3 good games? 3 decent ones? Nothing else? Now, one of you asked if an AI could generate a better song than what was coming out of that Eugenics thing. So we're going to listen to the Eugenics fucking concert real quick. And then I'm gonna give you an AI song, and then I'm gonna put a poll up, and we're gonna see which one of these sounds better. Because I feel like that Eugenics spot was just a waste of fucking space. Like, what the hell was the point of that? What a useless waste of time. Let's see. Oh, we're going to do a comparison here. We're going to figure this one out. We're going to find this shit. And I'm going to force you to listen to this trash. And we're going to see, can an AI outperform the very weird and strange shit that we saw somewhere in this fucking thing? Where is it? It was beyond this point. It was after the Mega Man shit. Somewhere here. All I need to see is a screaming cat lady's face. Okay, the D&D game looked okay, but I still have major concerns for it. It looked like exactly the kind of DI slop that's going to get pushed on everyone. Where's that fucking performance gone? What was the timestamp on that? It's got to be here somewhere. I'm going to make you listen to this polka slop here. It's got to be here somewhere. Was it after the Metro announcement? There's nothing wrong with having a musical performance. The song just sucked. No, but that's my point. Like, you think they would have vetted that beforehand? If you're going to have such a huge fucking performance live on camera, you would think that they would do better. You would think that they'd have an absolute fucking banger lined up.
It's music. And tonight, we've got the first
Here we
ever
go.
said...
I want you to listen to this.
Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream.
That German was painful.
This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way.
Hey, General
with you,
Apple,
and when
I'm
done,
just about
you'll
to lose
say,
all of your viewers. What the worst fucking performance out there.
I'm coming for you tonight.
Thanks for the raid, bud. Holy shit.
I'm
Worst
ready.
time to raid.
Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win
The worst time possible.
So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right? Who in executive management here made the hammer down, gavel onto the table decision and said to themselves, hey, you know what we really fucking need for this Gamescom? Is we need to get two guys who speak German really badly and an old bitch on stage to sing a song about a video game that everyone cared about for about a week. Like, whose fucking genius decision was this?
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My calls were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream.
It's $100 bill idea. It was a 5-cent idea.
Oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needle.
This is the cringe you come to the Game Awards for, by the way. This is why you watch the Game Awards. Someone was asking, why the fuck do we watch this? It's not like there's going to be any good video games. This is why. Feel the cringe. Enjoy it. Living it.
I adore acupuncture at its best. You'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict. I assure you, you'll be back.
I think you missed it at first, but what did you think about the sketchy speedrun for democracy thing? I kind of missed that one. I'd have to go back and watch it. I don't know. It was popular for about a good month or so, and they did a pretty good performance, like from game. Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine, but why? Why did they have to go, hey, remember Mugenics? Hey, remember that game that's got nothing to do with new games that are coming up soon? Hey, remember that one time that you enjoyed a game for a little bit? Remember that? Listen to the song. No new updates about the game. No, nothing's changing. It's not like there's a Mugenics 2 right now. Just here's a fucking random song. This is like going to a kid's birthday party and the present you give them is a dildo. It doesn't fit. One of these things does not belong here. Why? It doesn't make sense.
For more, you run, but in your heart you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Okay, show us AI now. No, you're gonna sit through the whole song. We need to royally fuck this up for anyone who came over from General Apple's side. Don't you understand? Okay, there you go. Now I'm going to give you a song. Random polka song. AI generated. No checking anything. I'm going to generate it right fucking now. Okay? Right now. I'm going to hit one button. I'm going to wait 5 fucking seconds. Yeah, I'm human. One button. Some AI generated slop. I'll put a poll in the chat for you. And you can decide which one's better.
Making us listen to that song again is a war crime. How do I refund all my donos?
Too late. Too late. This is Africa. There's no refunds. They don't work like that. Oh fuck, hold on. I cannot generate that song. It's giving me shit because the song generated with the word pussy too many times. Hold on. Let me try again. Even AI is like, yo, this is too cringe for me. I'm not gonna fucking do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, filter out the word pussy as many times as you can. Here you go. Some AI-generated slop.
Can we get that generated again? But this time with Sylvester the Cat on vocals?
Unfortunately, Lou, you can't do that. Jesus Christ. I just saw the poll. Now that is pure AI slop, trash, horrific shit generated with no like lyrical anything. It came up with the lyrics itself. Whew! That margin should not be that wide. Even I didn't think that their performance was that bad. God damn. And also, Lou, unfortunately, you can't use copyrighted things like Sylvester the Cat's fucking voice and shit, because that gets you in trouble, and that flags copyright markers and stuff like that. And that'll get you sued directly and shit, so you can't do that. God damn. Really? 69%? That much of a difference? Not even I thought it was that much of a change. Holy shit. That meowing solo killed it. The fucking cat meowing just absolutely obliterated a live performance by a granny and her two friends. Jesus. That's fucking disastrous. Oh, God. Man, you know what? You're right. Reddit's gonna have a field day with me doing that, aren't they? I mean, they hate me enough. It's not like it changes anything. It's fine. It's fine. Here, let me make this clear as to why it doesn't matter if Reddit hates you or not. It doesn't matter how many, like, posts they make. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter how they screech. It's because Redditors are livestock. Redditors aren't human beings. Redditors are the first ones that need to be turned into batteries by the Matrix robots. They hold no significant value. Anyone who goes on Reddit and takes it seriously, does any of that shit seriously, you're not a human being. You're just not. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. That's just the way it works. Let's play some Final Fantasy XIV. Where's Final Fantasy? There we go. Okay, please don't, please God. Please God, do not hit me with an update. That's all I'm asking. Don't hit me with an update. No bingos, unfortunately, with the Gamescom thing. No bingos, but we were close. A few of those games did get close. Whoop. Don't hit me with an update. Don't hit me with an update, please. Please don't hit me with an update. Hey, no update. Fuck yeah. There we go. Someone cut his power. He committed war crimes. Yeah, look. Redditors aren't human beings. It's fine. They don't deserve human rights. It's that simple. If you take Reddit seriously, if you go there for any other reason than starting shit or causing rage, I'm sorry, you don't deserve human rights. You're not a person. Pretty sure Singer was the two German dudes' mom. That might be worse. Oh no, imagine how cringe that is. You're like, alright, mom, fine. I'll do this performance with you. But I have to wear a mask. I don't want people knowing that that was me. You playing on a free account? Yes. If I can pay no money, I will. Copper thieves on their way? Don't say that. Don't curse me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I hear the Imperial Agent story in SWTOR is good. If that's on your radar base game, so I've played SWTOR before, right? Very mildly. I do have intentions to play it in the future, but then again, I've had plans to do everything in the future, and every single time I make a plan, it gets royally fucked into the dirt. So I figure, fuck it, I'm just gonna freebase it. I'm just gonna have my nuts out and do whatever the fuck I feel like. Because every time I make a plan, it falls the fuck apart. Something gets in the way. Sparky climbs a pole outside my house and decides to rip out the copper cables. My neighbor's like holding him down with no pants with his dick on his back. The fucking police are coming by. Something happens. Something always happens. Every plan I have, every well-laid plan and intention I have always falls apart. So I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck. Take his wife and child to make him watch furry porn. God damn. Now, that sounds like hell on earth. So, last time, I believe I defeated the hot bitch that kind of looked like a bird with some fantastic tits on her. The fight itself was kind of disappointing. But that's mostly because I was being carried, so I didn't see that much of it. Music was fantastic. Visuals were fantastic. Everything about the fight was still a banger. I just expected more. I thought there was going to be like a phase 2 and then a phase 3. But to end off with the glowing anal beads that you collect as a Final Fantasy character, not too bad. Not too bad. Really not too bad. Honestly, I'm kind of sick for this, but I gotta say, I am more looking forward to Hoyo Elden Ring than Witcher game. I can understand why, right? If you've got no faith left in CD Projekt Red doing anything good ever again, I can understand why. Maybe I'm delusional for this. 100% understand if I'm delusional for this. I still think that Witcher 4 has a chance to be good. They built up Ciri as a character throughout The Witcher 3 to take the mantle from Geralt. They could really do that character justice in The Witcher 4. Or they could fuck it up and turn her into fucking Elsa from Frozen. One of the two. But I'm so desperately fucking hoping, filled with copium, that they don't do that. That's it. I gotta go, thanks for the show. Yeah, fuck off. Go live your life, Jack. Your luck sounds like mine. We are not related. No, it's just living in South Africa does that to people. Africa's just like that. How did CDP mess up? I've been living under a rock. So apparently, they took all the original Witcher 3 devs who made the game, replaced them. Their new HR office looks like a pride parade. They've started, posting certain social narratives and shit, as opposed to focusing on the video game. So I can understand people's concern, but I'm still holding out hope that the people in charge of the story and the writing and shit don't fuck it up, and the gameplay matches up to at least The Witcher 3 or better. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Talking to the little elf twink. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me shortly before the Black Wolf, kind of racist, took center stage when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own. I could have sworn I saw. But I'm sure I was mistaken in times of great stress. The evidence of the eye is apt to be misread even by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. We get a hat. We get another hat. All of this is kind of useless to me because of this piece of gear that I've got on. But this is item level 35, and these are item level 44. So what I should do is I should keep this in my bag until I replace this main piece of armor. Unless I get another piece of armor that does the head as well. It's one of the two. I'm just trying to think, now that they're updating The Witcher 3, has there been a AAA that didn't censor, remaster, or remake? Fuck. I can't think of one. Off the top of my head, I can't think of one that didn't do some drastic alteration or change or manipulation of a remake. People are going to bitch about The Witcher 4 no matter what because Ciri is... Yeah, they will. Look, I think that people are going to draw lines no matter what. You're probably going to need to come to your own decision on it. But it's going to be, for me at least, the line is going to be, does Ciri's character make sense? Does it continue the narrative of what she was? Or does it, all of a sudden, it's all about, oh, women have it so much worse. Women are this, women are that. Where? Oh, it's so bad. It's so horrible. I'm a woman. That's why you treat me differently. Like, and then it's going to be like, you know, the evil guy is going to be like a white guy. He's going to be bald. He's going to have a square mustache. He's going to talk like a fucking caricature from a Marvel movie. Like, if they do that shit, then I'm out. But if her character makes sense, then I'm in. Yeah, Last of Us 2 treatment is what I'm hoping doesn't happen to The Witcher. That's all I'm hoping for. As punishment, you must play World of Warcraft Modern into Endgame. Fuck no. God, I would rather poke a hole in my stomach and drink my own hydrochloric acid. It's past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be a dishonor to the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Yeah, I bet you'll rise. Especially with your old grandpa daddy over there. Right, speak with Alphinaud in the Waking Sands. I'll just teleport there. Wait. No. Hold on. I think I've got a letter I can use. Please react to the bio AI cloned flesh saving so much energy and RAM usage. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow for you, Filter. I say, tentatively hoping I have internet tomorrow. I desperately pray to the internet gods to not fuck me over like they've been doing for the entire week. I need to finish The Witcher 3. You need to finish on The Witcher 3. Correct grammar. To whomever is trying to write an interesting female character, all you have to do is never mention it. It's more than that, right? So, I've been thinking about this for a long time, Bestia, right? When it comes to female characters, when it comes to ugly bitches in video games, when it comes to, like, every single male character turning into Homer Simpson, I've thought about this, right? Do any of you understand the concept of broken windows theory? Do any of you know what that is? Right? Broken windows theory is basically, if you see broken windows in a neighborhood, in a bunch of houses, the chance of there being a higher rate of crime, destruction, and it being a shittier neighborhood is infinitely higher because no one gives a fuck about the maintenance of keeping their homes neat and clean and stuff. So by seeing that broken window, you can generally infer that things are going to be fairly shitty right up ahead of you. Now, the same kind of theory applies to video games, right? The second you see some dev get up and talk about how they're gonna, oh, we wanted to write an interesting and unique female perspective on a character, or you see a game trailer and the main character is just a hideous bitch, like rancidly hideous, or the actor that they face tracked looks better than the character in the game, you can bet your ass that the game's going to be shitty by comparison, and it's going to be pushing some narrative, and the gameplay is going to be lacking, and it's going to be like just way more of a disaster than it should have been. So the same theory applies. And a lot of the time, what you'll see is you'll see a bunch of spurgs and retards online who will take the defensive position of, oh, but you shouldn't care about what this character looks like. Oh, ridiculous that you're focusing on the color purple. Oh, and they try to nonsense what you're doing, right? Because they don't have the ability to chain together a chain of logic, right? They don't have that reasoning. They don't have that ability. They look at components in isolation because they're unable to see cause and effect. They just can't figure that out. Happens so often these days. And you'll see a bunch of retarded comments under YouTube videos when people point this out. You'll see this on Twitter all the time. It's all over fucking Reddit. That's just how it is. Because these people can't figure out chain of logic. If they're gonna fuck up something as simple as a character's looks or a character's story, you can bet your ass that they fucked up the gameplay. They fucked up the overarching narrative. They've fucked up the way the game is supposed to be experienced. They've taken an old IP that they never wrote in the first place, ignored all the lore, story, backstory, everything that's been built up over time, and they've just turned it into a burning pile of dog shit. That's why it's so important to look at those things. Alright, let's talk to the gay twink. They just have to go to extremes, make an ugly woman, but make it on purpose, put a scar on her face, make her old and lose an arm. You know, if they did it on purpose and intentionally with making that character ugly with a reason that fit with the story and the gameplay and the lore and whatever the fuck's going on, weirdly enough, Bestia, there would be still people out there trying to fuck that character. Because they would be a person, not a signpost. When does that come out, by the way? December, I think. Okay, tell me, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Give me that gear. Give me that gear. No, no! Fuck. Damn it. Wait. Hey, it's the hot bitch. Who goes there? Oh, she's blind now. Now, Ida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Huh. Still wearing the same tight pants. Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of, it's been a while. Standard Japanese pose. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. Oh, goddamn, you can see the lump. This place has seen better days. Never gonna see that in a Western game. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it when I came back and I saw. Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Yestola hadn't been here to help me. High stocking don't make you a twink. It sure as fuck makes this kid a twink. Grandpa Sid's been going to town on this fucker. They've been alone for far too long. I can't find the recommended specs for The Witcher 3. You'd want to bet it's going to be like 128 gigs of RAM minimum and RTX 790 64 gigs with some Ryzen Epic. Yeah, look, I think the remaster will have to consider the fact that if they keep on pumping up graphics, it's going to limit their audience and no one's buying GPUs and RAM anymore. So they either have to have optimized the shit out of it, or they've just fucked themselves. Really bad. What do you call her hot? When I have a cutting board less flat than that. If you cannot... Listen. Sometimes in life, the breadboard is flat, but it's still got a nice ass. Okay? Remember, you may never get a tit job in your life, but church girls still do anal. That's why. Yestola is here too. Also, she's got neck tattoos. You can tell she does some rancid shit. Yes, but she might not be here right now. She's gone to Ulda to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papolimo and Melfina weren't among the dead. According to the church, Stola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence as well as the immunity it grants to the gifted of the primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Melfina to gain an to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire have shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Ozia. Can I count on you? Do you think they did an Oblivion and just throw the game in UE5? Maybe, but Oblivion did change things. Oblivion got sneaky with it. Oblivion, when they updated it and they threw it into UE5, this may have skipped your notice, but they fucked with the dresses that were on the women. They reduced the breast size on the female characters in Oblivion in the remaster. Even there, they still fucked with it. So if they did a remaster in The Witcher and they ruined some of those scenes, or they eliminated some of those scenes, I'm gonna be real pissed off. Because the game did not need that kind of fuckery. And if they went out of their way to put in the extra effort to ruin it, then I'm so scared for what's happening with The Witcher 4. I just don't, I don't want it to happen. And the sculptures as well. Yes, they fucked with the sculptures as well. Oh yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Ystola's return. For now, I say we rest. It was sad they also heavily reduced the sexiness in AC Black Flag. Didn't they also, like, remove all the elements of, like, slavery and stuff? Or, like, a large chunk of them from the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag? I thought I heard something about that, but I'm not sure.
Hear, feel, think.
Oh, we get some ASMR. Is it the anal beads? Minimized the slavery and other horrible stuff in AC titles because it was traumatizing.
Bringer of light.
That makes no fucking sense.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
That's the biggest butt plug I've ever seen.
Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
What? Oh, it's the cat bitch that everyone thinks is hot, but I still don't understand it. Y'shtola. By the way, there's a summer event going right now, so you can include it in your video. Listen, it's going to take me so fucking long to get there. It doesn't even matter. And they made the main protagonist from a... Okay, so for the Assassin's Creed thing, something doesn't make sense to me, right? Assassin's Creed is based in the Caribbean, where there was a large amount of slavery because they used the slaves to farm sugarcane, which they then imported using the, Dutch East India Company and all of that shit. You would think, with these people being all progressive and shit, they'd want to show slavery in its most brutal form, of like the worst shit that would happen to those slaves, to kind of make people feel more guilt over it, right? To make them feel that generational guilt and reconsider reparations or some stuff. It's very weird to me that they would take a real event like slavery and then minimize it. It's so fucking odd. That's such a strange decision. Like, you would think because these people are like hyper progressive and stuff, that they would want to make it worse than it actually was, not reduce it as much as possible. I don't understand their logic, if there is any logic even to begin with. Or did you see Drake is dating Tectone's sloppy seconds? Wait, Tectone was dating a 12-year-old? I mean, I suppose Drake has to age up at some point and start going after, like, 14-year-olds. But still, honestly, Grey Wolf, I couldn't give a fuck, right? If you think any of these, like, streamer people who do this shit aren't attaching themselves to rancid fucking human beings who are gonna rake them over the coals after they're successful, or aren't rancid human beings themselves, I don't know what to tell you. Right, it's the whole streaming thing when it comes to like collabs and all of that stuff. Like, I'll do a collab with someone if I think I can get some entertainment out of it, or I can give someone some entertainment out of it. Most of these streamers don't do collabs like that. They do collabs because they use it as a viewership boost thing. They don't actually give a fuck about that. Everyone else to them is basically just a stepping stone. So I'm kind of unsurprised that these people all move in the same circles doing the same thing. That's going to keep on happening. Dumbest female redesign was Maria in Silent Hill 2, literally a manifestation of James' own repressed feelings, guilt, and sexual repression. Madonna whore complex, but midriff is too much. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get why they have to make those changes. Woke shit when it removes the opportunity for social commentary is crazy. You would think, like, honestly, you'd think that they'd turn it into like what the Belgians did. Like, you'd think that they would make it like 1,000,000 times worse. Like, you'd think they'd have like some fat white guy in a white hat with an American accent who's walking in there and raping all the male slaves in front of their wives or some shit. Like, you'd think they'd do some like real fucking wacky shit. And then be like, oh, do you feel guilty yet? Because this actually happened. Even if it didn't. It's very strange. I see you and Alphanaut are safe. Answered. When is Total Warhammer 40k dropping? Never. Just because you asked, they're pulling the release of the game. That we 5 should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It's as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Su guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Molfina and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordorna, Castrum Sentry. No idea what the fuck that is. Okay, finally. That's better. Now we got the exact same gear, except now with a white Power Ranger. With a little bit of gold trim. Right, what you got for me? Nothing good. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Coerthas. I see that place. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. My character still looks like such a dumbass. Alright, off we go then. How much to make you play WoW Classic Plus for a full year? That'll be fairly easy, right? WoW Classic Plus, a small donation of... You know what, I'll give you a discount even. Just $100,000, that's all. I probably will try out WoW Classic Plus. I will likely at some point try it out just to see how much they fucked it up. I played WoW for long enough that I get full rights now as a veteran of that game who's played it for fucking years of my life to go take a look at it, see how they fucked it up, and to see if it's better or worse than Turtle WoW. But for a full year, fucking probably not. But hey, maybe it'll be good. Maybe the Blizzard game developers actually know what they're doing. Man, if only they did actually steal some breast milk, huh? Maybe that would have given them the nutsack they needed to make a good video game. If you want to go old school, Final Fantasy XI expands its free trial sometime in September. I don't know how deep I want to go into Final Fantasy. I have trauma around Final Fantasy. That's got nothing to do with the game, right? But everything to do with my personal life and the people I knew. And they were deep into Final Fantasy. No, I don't care about your level sync. There we go. That's the person I'm looking for. Okay, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of your Stola, but of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Okay, give me the shekel. All the best devs worked on Classic Plus, that's why retail sucks. Best devs? Sorry, devs? There's devs working at Blizzard? Where? Castrum Senti, what interest have you in all the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see that might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into Castrum, a Huron woman, an Ellison man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. A breeding pair for the zoo. It's time. Wait, it's them. It has to be Mulfina, Urianja, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kothos not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress and both seemed disinclined to... Okay, I was about to say disciplined. Disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Briggs and Wedge. No idea who that is. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. I hate the names, by the way. I fucking hate the naming scheme that they use in Final Fantasy. It's so hard to keep track of shit. It's impossibly hard. Freeing those held in Castrum Santi. You see what I mean? Castration Central will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. Did you hear Dolly Parton died? I vaguely remember the name Dolly Parton. And because I vaguely remember it, she was probably 500 years old. Is it really that shocking that someone that old would die? That, you know, it's a strange phenomenon that happens. Sometimes old people die. I know, this might be new information to you. You may need to be sitting down to hear that, and if you're sitting down, stand up. Old people sometimes expire. I know this because my first car that I ever had, I got at a super massive discount because the grandmother who owned it before me died in the driver's seat. And because they couldn't hide the fact that an old lady had died in that seat, I got my first
Dolly
car
Parton?
real cheap.
More like
it was
Dolly
great.
passed on. Garsh.
If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such a time as their study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portalaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. We won't regret this. And that's a creepy fucking smile. The Fallen Angels in Ion. The Norn in Guild Wars 2, Night Elves and Blood Elves in WoW. Of the Bunny Girls and Cat Girls in Final Fantasy, who are you gonna marry first? Ooh. I think it still has to be the Norn. They've got the most ass on them. If I'm gonna die of a broken pelvis, it's gonna be under a Norn woman. Ah, the Power Rangers are getting together. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands a culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes a reality. At last we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give ignorant children of Orzia the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. How come there's 2 Black Power Rangers? Raitain, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. Your Zeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. look, he's got gun shields. Where'd I get that hoodie? Off a defunct Chinese website. Somewhere around 2020. Or 2019, I can't remember exactly. But there was like a really shitty scam-like Chinese website that was selling them for dirt cheap, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll take the risk. And then they showed up. I can't even remember the site's name, but they showed up. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half of our forces to a woman? Oh, no, man. I've given you nothing, Perfectus. You have earned it. That will be all dismissed. Yes, my lord. Ship me a hoodie. You know what? I've thought about it. You reached this part already. Soon the pain will be over. Does that, when you say soon the pain will be over, do you mean I'm gonna kill myself, or do you mean that there's more voice acting? My quarters, 1 hour. Oh, they're banging. They're banging. He just gave her the Napoleon line. I'm gonna come bang you, don't shower. Yes, okay, so both. Oh, I can't fucking wait to get there. Oh, look, pants. My purpose here is to reconnoiter. These fucking words. Garlane activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Shistola. Now the report of the Imperial airship emergency landing came to us by way of these fucking names. Someone needs to fix these names. Just like I need to fix my fucking multi-chat here. Give me a second. I just realized this is covering some of the words. And if I'm gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer with me. Yeah, I'll put it there. Nothing important happens there. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named whatever, may be able to tell you more so as to expedite your mission. I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. You know, I just realized there's a way to get jacked as fuck playing Final Fantasy. For every single quest that has you kill a sum total of 0 mobs, but you have to run around talking to a bunch of people, do exactly 1 push-up. In a month, you will be jacked as fuck. You'll have the kind of tits that makes Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson jealous. You'll be accused of steroid use. Maximus Decimus Meridius had a more normal sounding name. Well, yeah, because it's more pronounceable. You stand before the Zemail. You stand before Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the Great Ashgardian House of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Yeah, you can have that. A letter from Lord Portalane, so you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel has scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What, the captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vales, situated south of and west of here. You could have just said southwest. And suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierre Mons. He should be able to assist you. Yeah, these fucking names. final boss in Final Fantasy is reading the fucking boss names. Wait, how far away is this? Can I teleport my way through this bullshit? No. Damn it. So I suppose I just run in this fucking direction then. What up, Senzo? Every word you can't pronounce, one push-up. Yeah, okay, you can't do it that way because then you just end up on disability benefit because your arms leave your body. Okay, Piemont. Imperial airship. I saw it approach to land with mine own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had developed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Okay, give me the legs. All right. Sir Piemont wants you to share something with you. There were prisoners aboard the ship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area mayhap, you will be able to follow the footprints to their owners. Great, so now just wander around. No, don't go into the fucking... Don't go into the dungeon. Look for shoe prints. US schooling system should make students play Final Fantasy XIV for reading purposes. You know, that's not a bad idea. But the problem is, most of the kids in school now don't understand a mouse and keyboard. They would be touching the screen with their finger, trying to figure out why it's not doing anything. You gotta start lower than that. You gotta lower the bar even more than that. First, you gotta teach them to tie their shoes and keep their pants above their ass cheeks. Then you can move on to bigger tasks, like not manually breathing. Then maybe after that, maybe reading. Maybe. I've got a new character younger than yours and I've already got 2 classes level to 30. Yeah, well, you don't live in Africa, okay? You don't live in Africa and you don't have to put up with the bullshit I do. These last 3 weeks have been a living fucking hell for me. You have no idea. And the worst part is I wish I could blame it on Sparky. Sparky hasn't been back ever since Long Dick Johnson had his schlong on his back and a gun pointed to his head. If Doja Cat can play Final Fantasy XIV poorly, then having it as a learning tool in schools could work. Doja Cat played Final Fantasy XIV? That's impressive. That's actually very impressive. Massively so. I mean, usually, you know, the free usage holes for a producer in the music industry don't get to do much else. So cold. I want to go home. Heil. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. It's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell's-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster-scaping maw. And then I finally found cover. It hit me how cold and hungry I was. How you liking Final Fantasy XIV? It's got its good moments, viciously marred by sloppy combat that feels very turn-based, and an insistence on making you follow a long and winding story that makes you feel like you're more reading a novel as a bedtime story rather than actually playing a game. It's got really good parts about it, right? It's got really good elements to it, but it always feels like the good elements get hidden behind a mountain of shit you gotta work your way through first. Was wondering, did you do William Shakespeare books at school? Who doesn't? King Lear, Macbeth, the Merchant of Venice. Then we were given a choice of another one. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember the name of it. But I do remember that there was a line where someone says that he would walk barefoot to Palestine just to get a taste of her bottom lip. And when Shakespeare wrote that, I knew he wasn't talking about her lower lip on her face. Hamlet, yes, Hamlet as well. Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. The Tempest. No, I don't think it was the Tempest. It's me, Sid. Have you any success? Track down a wedge. Wait, track down wedge? What a bad name. It's like naming your child Screwdriver. That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west with both Ida and Y'shtola helping out. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Taming of the Shrew. That's what it was. That's what it was. My single favorite Shakespeare book is still probably King Lear. I think it's underrated as fuck. The Jester basically being a projection of King Lear's sanity. The fact that King Lear couldn't handle the fact that Cordelia didn't want to do what he wanted, but was actually there to be the only child that actually loved her parent, and him doing the absolute most damage to the one who loves him most. I think that story is so fucking relevant in the modern day when you look at things from the wider perspective of how, like, families have fallen the fuck apart, and how sometimes it's always the person who does the most for someone else who's going to suffer the most, and then the shittiest people get away with it. The only unrealistic part about King Lear was the ending. Well, the shitty sisters who disappeared get a bad ending. Because that doesn't happen. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. Are we talking about Lindsay Clancy? No. No. The only opinion I have on Lindsay Clancy is that if the world was a just place, she would be dragged out into the street and set on fire in front of everyone for her disgusting behavior, and the fact that she could do that to not just one, but 3 of her own children. And what sickens me even more is to know that there are a bunch of crazy bitches out there who are defending her. That is insane people behavior. I did really like Much Ado About Nothing for seemingly flighty comedy. There's a lot of depth to it with social norms and tragic tones and redemption of family. I barely remember Much Ado About Nothing. That one just didn't stick. Maybe I was too young. Don Pedro actually almost proposing to Beatrice is one of the most bittersweet things in the play. They could have made a good couple. True, and now I know why you're the D&D DM. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far from to your west, Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Why do feminists love serial killers and psychos? I think it's a symptom of not having a battle left to fight because life has gotten so good and so comfortable that every single problem that you face in your life becomes a storm in a teacup issue. Right? A good example. Yeah, let me give you a good example, right? So, like, let's use the South African refugee crisis thing, where, like, a bunch of South African refugees were pulled over to the US. A bunch of TikTok retards in the US started making videos where they were like, oh, it's so terrible. You don't even understand how bad it is coming to America. You're gonna have to work a job. And all these South African refugees are like, there's jobs? Oh my God. And I'm like, oh, you don't get it. It's so bad. Do you know how bad it is having to follow the orders of police? And they're like, you have law and order? like their hell is the other person's fucking heaven. So I think things have gotten so fucking good in first world countries that they've forgotten what an actual problem is, and so they need to manufacture things to make problems about. Also, I do think that all these people who are defending Lindsay Clancy are mentally ill and probably should be, what's the word? I don't know what the word is for females. Castrated. These people should be sterilized. These people should never have children. Do the world a favor. English teacher gave a student a role. Read a jock rugby player who struggles to string words together, so teacher takes pity on him and gives him the easiest part. He had one line, I. You should have given him the most difficult part to force him to learn it. It gets round to him. He stares at the word for like 10 seconds straight and goes, oh, where? Okay, he played that well. Well played to him. That's called talent. There's another infanticide incident in the US recently. Mother slit the throats of 3 of her children, basically told the husband, say goodbye to your children. I love my wife. I love my wife dearly. I married her because I know that I will never ever have to deal with that kind of situation ever. If anything like that ever happened to my daughter, it's gonna look like fucking Mike Tyson versus a coughing baby, the kind of shit I'm gonna do. These first world people have gotten so fucking comfortable doing insane and crazy shit and paying no repercussions for it. And you know what's even scarier? Is the obsession people have in the first world with words and equating them to actions, right? You say the N-word, you are somehow judged worse than a woman who murders 3 of her children. And you had the absolute hilarious Dogberry, who was such a weird malapropism thought throughout. Michael Keaton's Dogberry was quite amusing in the 90s. Film version of the play. I don't think I've seen that, so I don't really know anything. We have a Lalafell for this rant. This is a good clip. Yeah, no, this is fucking horrible, actually. Seems to be a surge in US foids killing their kids, and then blaming mental illness makes you want to look at the fact that sudden infant death syndrome follows statistical correlations you'd expect. You know what's really funny about the sudden infant death syndrome? So, I'm in contact with a buddy who's like a highly qualified pediatrician who's been helping my wife and I out. He said one of the key indicators that you don't want to hear is that SIDS is actually a lot of the time a bunch of and this happens more in first world nations than anywhere else. SIDS is not as real as you think it is, because most of the time it's women covering up murders that they committed on babies. Something is fucked up in these people's heads. Dare I hope. Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Let's get this animal off the screen. After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. SIDS is a whole fucking rabbit hole, by the way. It's a massive rabbit hole. Don't get me started on it. I know too much about that shit. I'm feeling better now. Let's go to the monument and wait for the chief to arrive. Sudden infant death syndrome is almost always single first-time mothers that are low income. So what you're telling me, Banks, is that there's no witnesses. What you're telling me is that there's no witnesses to this sudden infant death syndrome. Gee, color me surprised. Also, what the hell am I looking at? No, you got a Sonic cosplay. Oh, no. What? Demored, is that you? Demored's free, by the way. Demored is not banned on the channel. He's just disappointed me and broken my heart by not coming back with anything better. Jesus. You know what? I'm still sure that there's some comedy somewhere inside of that Lindsay woman who killed her kids. There's got to be a comedy angle I got to find to that. There has to be a comedy angle I can wedge in there somewhere. I just got to figure it out. Crafting stream when? You know, I've thought about doing a miniature painting stream. But the problem with that is I first have to afford miniature paints, and those things are fucking expensive. Oh, well met and welcome. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come warm yourself by the fire, or we'll bring you a hot broth. Postpartum is a new word for me to use. Oh, Final Fantasy crafting. Yo, you're gonna be waiting years for that to happen. How are we feeling now? Stay here as long as you need. I don't think it's that they support her. It's about her having postnatal depression and healthcare being this shit. The doctor gave her a bunch of drugs which only made the situation worse. Here's a neat trick, right? Here's something you don't want to hear. Something that a lot of first worlders don't actually want to hear about the medication that they take. Did you know, and I know this because my parents are in medical fields, so I've seen the studies, I've seen the statistics on this, I've seen the internal medical reports. Did you know if you're depressed and you start taking antidepressants, you end up more likely to kill yourself than if you never took those antidepressants in the first place? Did you know that taking antidepressants is a mind-altering drug? And when you take those mind-altering drugs, what happens over time is that your body starts building a resistance, but it also at the same time starts building a craving for those drugs because it believes you need them to survive. At some point you hit a threshold where your resistance to those drugs is so high that you need to take such an insane fucking amount of them that you can't actually get that many drugs to put in your system to feel better. And then instead of you dealing with the depression like a human being, instead of you going through some rough shit and coming out the other side, you've now delayed the problem. And when that threshold is hit, the fall off is so dramatic and so vicious and so fucking brutal that you will almost certainly kill yourself. Mind-altering drugs and shit are so overused, particularly in first world countries, that they should be legally limited to serious cases where people actually fucking need it. And what's really, really scary about this is I train kids in judo, right? I train them on the weekend. It's nice and easy. You know, very straightforward. It's just a martial art that they're learning for fun. There is a yoga class that is
postpartum is not in the
happening
DSM-5.
right next
There
door.
is no blood test
And I
identifying
can hear the
postpartum.
yoga
It's
bitches
literally
talking to each other.
diagnosed by feels alone.
All of them are swapping details on what anti-anxiety medication they're on. And anti-anxiety medication and antidepressants are the exact same thing. They've just given it a different name. And they sit there telling each other which ones work best and when to use them and all of this shit, not realizing how much they're fucking up their own bodies and their own lives. All of that shit is ridiculous. You can either go through the living nightmare of learning to deal with these things, going through hell, and coming out the other side a person. And sure, you might fail, you might kill yourself, but you take those meds, you're delaying the problem, you're suppressing it, and it's like a dad from the 1950s. He's bottled up his emotions his entire life, and then one day he walks through the house and kills his entire family before throwing himself off a fucking cliff. Eventually, you're gonna blow up. The meds will make it worse a lot of the time. But people aren't ready for that conversation yet. Sending this to Tron subreddits. You could have just said you're posting this on Reddit. Same goes for you. 'Tis plain, you have had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Timing Tangia TTS so as not to stop your flow. Okay, yeah. No, I'm going on a fucking rant today. Truth we don't want to hear. Having a mom and dad and loving family around you would fix most of the depression and child killing. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. You know what's really funny as well, right? So I was talking to my pediatrician buddy, and he's highly qualified, right? Like, he's like professor level shit on this stuff. He's like, when you're married, when you have a kid, you think you've got it all sorted out and you've dealt with all your personal issues if you've got it right and you're in the right relationship. You don't. You're gonna have fights. You're gonna go at each other. Shit's gonna go wrong. You're gonna be viciously going at each other. You're gonna fuck things up. And it's really important that a kid sees you fuck things up and then sees you fix things. Because that kid, whether you believe it or not, is observing what you're doing. I will replay it, Lou. Don't worry. I know I missed it. I will replay it. Your kid has to observe you fuck things up and then fix things. Because then they grow up knowing not everything is the end of the world. They don't have to kill themselves. And they grow up realizing it's okay. They can see something unhealthy, and if it's followed up by a healthy correction of things that you do, they pay attention to that. And they grow up more mentally stable. But also, yes, kids need dads and moms. You can't have just one or the other. Generally speaking, that fucks them up in one way or another. Now, what was that? What was that, TTS? Man, I'm going on a rant tonight. I'm going fucking rambling today. No one wants to hear it. No one wants to hear. Right? No, seriously, no one wants to hear that a kid needs two parents. Because there's some 21-year-old who acted like a cum dumpster for 3 years, got pregnant, had a kid, has been convinced by the entirety of society that women can do it all on their own. No, you fucking can't. No, you can't. It has been a living hell for the last 3 years. I've been exhausted. I've been tired. And if I was doing this alone, raising this kid alone, I don't know how the fuck I would survive without my wife. I need that woman. And so does my kid. Sounds like patriarchy. You know what's strange about you saying that, Filter? What's so bad about patriarchy? What's so bad about it? What's so bad about men taking the responsibility of certain components of society on themselves because life is already hard enough for a woman who has to have a kid. Now she's got to work a fucking job too. Now she's got to worry about like people in the office trying to rape her and shit. Like, what's so bad about dudes actually taking responsibility, acting like men, keeping society cohesive, removing that burden from women's shoulders so they can focus on the social aspects of life around them? Like, what is the terrible part about that? Why is that so bad? Can we talk about something positive, please? Star Citizen's Udona event. No, we're trying to keep this conversation away from like fucking suicide. Carol, it might not be you wanting to commit suicide, but they certainly do. Not even patriarchy, just nuclear family. You know that thing that's been working since recorded history. Yeah, no, but you see, everyone comes in with these newfangled things and they believe that they know so much better, right? So like, good example. The yogis in India figured out that like fasting is good for you. And it became part of tradition and religion and all of this stuff. And so they'd fast and they'd feel better. The Greeks figured this out as well. Like a bunch of societies figured out that fasting is, generally speaking, very good for you mentally and physically. And it keeps you more aware and alert and capable of doing things. And you should do it. Society for the longest time then told everyone from a medical perspective that if you don't eat 3 square meals a day, you're going to die. And then magically the science catches up and realizes that actually fasting does a bunch of good shit. It's almost like your ancestors weren't fucking retarded and had actually figured things out over hundreds of years. Now, what the hell did Lou send?
Postpartum is not in the DSM-5. There is no blood test to identify postpartum. It's literally diagnosed by feels alone.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's not recognized because there's no like sliding scale or series of symptoms that you can track with it and stuff like that. Postpartum is literally a hormonal change that a lot of women go through. And guess what they need? They need support. That's all they need. They need a dude there to support them. But no, that's illegal. No, plus they need an excuse to murder their kids. Dragon Ball Z showed me that patriarchy is good. The Namekian society was all peace and granted wishes, rewarding him. You know, you might not be wrong about that. I used to be a massive feminist. Today I'm pro-patriarchy. Bring it back. You know, look, I can't be mad at anyone who was like a feminist or anything like that, because once upon a time feminism was trying to do something good, or at least convince people was trying to do something good. Oh, that's my alarm. Like the whole idea of, yeah, women should get equal rights and all of that, that's fine. But the problem is that feminism got to a point where they ran out of things to fight about. And so they started making shit up. That's the problem with it. It used to serve a purpose and then it just stopped serving a fucking purpose. But you can't let the movement die because now you invested in it, so you gotta find some new enemy to fight. Now all of a sudden a dude who opens his legs on the fucking train while he's sitting down and doesn't cross his legs because he's got a nutsack between them is the devil. You can tell a movement's dead when they're starting to like complain viciously and aggressively about storm in a teacup problem. Right? When it's actually big shit that matters on a wider scale, then there's some impact, there's some reason for it to exist. When it's shit like, I feel weird around this one guy in the office, even though the one guy in the office is gay, like, makes no sense. Except studies are coming out using mouse models at the moment showing while fasting does improve positive gut biome numbers, it can cause serious damage to gut lining, leading to lethal outcomes. Yeah, if you overdo it. Dobson, yeah, fasting has benefits to it, but it's just like anything. If you start overdoing this shit or you go to the extreme, it's gonna fuck you up. You can poison yourself with water if you drink enough of it. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion. I'm fine now thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with the Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake. Now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion of where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. I think the autism spectrum is too wide. Just about everyone falls under it at this point. Too many people hiding behind that to make up for their shitty behaviors. Yeah. No, I agree. So, like, I know because I've been for these tests, right? I had to go for these tests, and autism is a spectrum, right? And I just got lucky. I landed on the high functioning end. And I know I have certain very autistic traits. And I know this because I went and got fucking tested. Like, my mom had to hold up fucking flashcards for me to memorize what people's emotional states were so that I could remember what they were. And over time, you start to register it by second nature. I don't feel empathy based on people's facial expressions and stuff, but I can tell when they're feeling sad and stuff like that. But most of the time today, how do I say that? It's like the oppression Olympics, right? You have to have something wrong with you. Because if you don't have anything wrong with you, then you can't garner sympathy from other people. I'll take it one step further. When it comes to autism, you should not feel sorry for anyone who's got autism. Because the rest of the world is going to fuck them up the second you start treating them with baby gloves. You cannot do that. They have to learn. They have to adapt. And over time, they can adapt. Most of the time. If they've got severe autism, then you're in for a rough fucking time. You got the Rain Man level autism, then it's going to be rough. Then you just better hope you got the savantism with it. Otherwise, you're just retarded and spurging out all the time. And then you need a handler. I stopped caring about what popular hot takes like eating 3 times a day when I heard a doctor say 1 liter of water. Why? Your body has a pretty good tool for telling you to drink. Yeah, it does. Yeah, your body will generally tell you what you need. Except, you know, that other thing where, you know, there's that negative feedback loop with sugar in your brain and stuff like that. Generally, it's kind of because we've forgotten what we needed, or we've been convinced by something else, using like mass media manipulation, that we need something else instead of the thing we actually need. I mean, taken to the extreme, this is the plants crave electrolytes thing that you see in Idiocracy. I'm watching you while doing endgame hunts in Monster Hunter. I've heard Monster Hunter is a really good game. Did you see the 500 copies that are coming out of it from Gamescom? But being high functioning means you now have to work. So not good now. Look, I have to say I got lucky having high functioning autism because I live in a third world country. If I didn't have high functioning autism, I would be fucked. And there's no help, there's no social system, there's no like societal net below you. In Africa, that's not how that works. What happens? Yeah, I'll give you let me make this clear, right? This is what happens if you are an autist, but you're not high functioning, and you like start spurging out over certain things and people can't understand you. A lot of people don't get this because first world country and you've got like functional society and all of that. So what would happen in a country like mine, third world, if you're a low functioning autist, you don't have savantism, what effectively happens to you is this. You start spurging out and wigging out on the floor. The tribe gathers around you.
Oh! Sambile is freaking out right now. He must be possessed by the spirits. I think we need to murder him or beat him half to death, because then the spirits will leave his body. If we do not do it, he will always be like this. We must get the witch doctor, and he will rape him better.
And you think I'm kidding. You think I'm kidding, but that's what happens. That happens a lot more than it fucking should in a country like mine. They think they can just beat it out of you. Okay, where was I? Rugged and gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there's a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth your time to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friends seem like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. It's not just autism, same shit goes for ADHD. Everyone has it. Self-diagnosed, not just for excuse for shitty behavior, but also for excuse of being stupid. Okay, so ADHD is another one, right? ADHD is another one that is heavily misdiagnosed, and a lot of that comes down to the way that kids were fed when they were kids, right? So what did you have for breakfast when you were a kid? You had milk and a bowl of fucking cereal. You basically had a pile of fucking sugar in the morning on a kid who's already got a limited attention span because their brain is still developing. And then you send them off to school to sit still for 4 fucking hours. Right? And then your kid gets diagnosed with ADHD because they can't pay attention because they're fucking vibrating in their chair because they got so much goddamn sugar running through their system that of course they can't pay attention to shit. They're losing their goddamn minds. And then someone shows up and they're like, oh, your kid's acting that way because he's got ADHD. But, yeah, maybe if you didn't give him like the lesser version of cocaine for breakfast every morning, he wouldn't be fucking so jittery. So ADHD is also another one that's like massively misdiagnosed in a lot of people, and it's just, you know, you fucked up the things you're eating, or you shoved a bunch of sugar down your kid's throat, and now he's got to sit still, and the kid's busy like losing his mind. What if I post screenshots of my chur? I don't know what your chur is, but go ahead. Your chode? For breakfast and walk to the school bus. Yeah, but you know what? That's actually a healthier breakfast than most kids who are eating all these like sugary cereals and shit. Get them some bacon and eggs. They'll be fine. The worst that's gonna happen to them is they're gonna upset a vegan teacher. And vegans aren't people anyway, so it doesn't matter. I had ADD, so the non-hyperactive. But it was the 80s and 90s. No one knew why I was having comprehension and memory issues. It wasn't until I was in college that I actually figured out the issue. Yeah, but did you get it diagnosed? Or is that more of a self-diagnosis? So what you're telling us is it's a skill issue, don't just spurg. Well, I mean, you can have the African tribesmen beat it out of you until you can't spurg. But most of the time, it just means, you know, it is kind of a skill issue and you need to develop the skill over time. You should be spurging less and less over time. Don't resurrect the sugar high myth. It spikes your insulin. It drops your insulin through the floor. We know for a fact that the vagus nerve directly connects between your brain and your stomach. Your gut health is one of the most important systems that you need to take care of if you want a stable mentally healthy state. It does affect you. Pretending that something like sugar, an extremely high-calorie system, magically doesn't affect anyone ever, is just wrong. It doesn't mean sugar high. It means it fucks with your mental state, just like anything else. I'm diagnosed with textbook narcissism. No, that just means you've got self-love these days. What you need to do is you need to go onto TikTok and you need to post about how much you love yourself and get a bunch of comments that say, yes, Slay Queen. Ever been formally diagnosed as dyslexic? No. I've never been diagnosed as daily sex. Not once in my life. A box of cereal might last for a week, but costs about 3 or 4 times the money we had for every week. I only had cereal when I was about 22. Yeah, that's fine, because at least you're older and yeah, your body's bigger and you should be able to handle it a little bit better. But it's really not about the sugar high, it's about how it fucks with your brain. Right, people have this weird idea where they like take things to one extreme or the other. And I mean, look, a lot of stuff scientifically can't really be trusted most of the time. And it's kind of, you're on a continuum where we learn little pieces of information while losing other pieces of information as time moves forward. And you can tell this because once upon a time, every article in the world was saying how healthy cigarettes were for you. No, it clears out your lungs. It makes you healthier. Were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Ghanaians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? At sea. We can't give up. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Wait, Sigs aren't healthy? No. They're completely healthy. They're completely healthy. Definitely. But I mean, in all honesty, you gotta be careful with cigarettes, right? I once knew a guy who, he smoked a pack a day. He died. He got hit by a bus. Now, if we want to talk about how ADHD might be poor adaptation to modern lifestyle for primate brain that spends thousands of years as a tribal hunter-gatherer society, then I'm all ears. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Most of these things that we consider aberrations today are because society is so rapidly changed that our bodies haven't adapted to it by a long margin, right? Like alcohol's another one. Like, it's only very recently in human history that we've managed to distill things to such extreme levels of alcoholic purity for drinks and shit. And then you have like giant waves of alcoholism and liver failure and stuff like that happening because our bodies hadn't adapted to dealing with that level of shit. Like, again, ADHD was probably at some point in time, historically, in our past, when we were a hunter-gatherer or nomadic society, incredibly valuable because it held some kind of like useful trait behind it. There was probably a negative, but there was probably a positive that came along with it. It's the same as like sickle cell anemia in Africa, right? The sickle cell trait exists in certain tribes in Africa because they had a high rate of malaria. And the ones with sickle cell would survive because it was more difficult for them to catch malaria, whereas those who didn't have sickle cell died. So there was probably some adaptation that was beneficial. But there's a lot of, human beings are not built for the way we live in the modern days. We're not. We're just not. The human body is not built for us to sit down for 8 hours a day, stare at a screen, and then stand up, go to bed, and then do the same thing for the next 50 years of our life. We're not built for that. We're just not. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say. If he is not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Daffinen Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north or east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Oh, you could have been a hot wheelchair, bitch. Oh, wait, no, then never mind. That's a dude. Never mind. I take it back. Granddad died of lung cancer, smoker, 4 packs of filterless cigs a day for 40 years. Yeah. No, well, yeah, of course. You're putting a bunch of shit in your lungs. You're fucking up the cilia in your throat. Of course it's going to kill you. How's the nicotine pouches working for you? They work for me. And I know it's a bad habit. I know it's a horrific habit. And I'm probably going to pay for it at some point. But I tell you what, they're a lot better than inhaling smoke. At least from an experiential standpoint. Like my mother used to say. Do what I say, don't do what I do. She used to smoke like 2 packs of cigs a day. Oh, okay, this is an interesting area. Wonder how the hell I get in there. I just bought a FlexScan S2000 for $30. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Has some screen scratches that I've got to repair, but now I've got a 4x3 monitor that's half decent, going to use it for retro gaming. Nice. Oh, you're gonna have a great time. Oh, retro gaming is... the problem with a lot of retro gaming is it's locked behind DOS, and if you can figure that out, you're gonna have a bang-up time. That's when people still made video games. Instead of, you know, I just think we need to take time to appreciate all the people who made this game. Daily sex, where did that come from? Because I would like to return it. I think that mostly probably came from some kind of adaptation of telling different, like, shades of trees and shit apart so you could distinguish things from a distance. Or maybe it's just, you know, a brain fart, because when Mother Nature genetically recombines people, it doesn't care whether it's a good adaptation or a bad adaptation in the individual. It's trying to look for the adaptations that are going to work best within society as a wider margin. So we adapt over time. And before that point, it doesn't care if it fucks you up. It cares that the species survives. So it'll give you a negative trait in hopes that the roulette wheel at some point will genetically churn out a positive trait on someone else. Okay, commence battle for Notorious Biggs. Alrighty. I'll never forget my dad's last words. Fuck you all, I'm never coming back here. Wait, your dad's last words were, I'll be right back, I'm going out for milk? Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive, which will it be? Why don't you come and find out? Based. She's fighting rocks! It's well that you're here, the situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way, we need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it, he will perish if we delay. With me. Kinda how cows are incredibly successful species despite being food. They're incredibly successful species because they are food. He's not alone, kill them all. Wait, do I even have my... No, I don't. Wait, no, I don't. I don't have it on. Damn it. Do I need to worry about damage here? think I probably need to kill that one first. Never mind. Okay, they're doing a little bit of damage. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now I'm gonna need to go pick these things off before they kill that guy. I'm building a Windows 98 PC around Pentium. Yeah, you might have better luck actually using a Linux system for this, and I say this as someone who's only very recently started fucking around with a Linux instance on my PC. But God, is it nice. Linux can probably emulate everything you need, whereas Windows will try and find a way to fuck you over. Modern cows could not live without us. Their survival instincts have been bred out of them. Of course they have. You don't want the thing you're about to shoot a metal pylon into their head, panicking before you do that. You want the thing to be docile as fuck, so that when you hit it with that metal rod that comes out of the gun at the speed of sound, it sits there and goes, oh, what's that shiny metal rod? I better look at it really, really closely. You still not decided to go into Linux. It's not that I haven't decided to go into Linux, right? So, yeah. I'll show you. I've got a Linux terminal, right? I've got it right here. I fuck around with it all the time. I'm slowly learning Linux, and I'm doing my best to find a way to translate all of the programs I already have over to Linux without losing access to any of my stuff. That's the only thing holding me back. But I've been fucking around with it a lot. It's been great. Power died here. Good luck. Good luck to me. Good luck to you, dude. I wish you the best. I know what that's like. It's got me a little bit concerned, because usually if your power goes out, that means my power is going out sometime soon. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... Blech. Is he going to throw up? He has been long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. You know, I've just been thinking about this, right? You know what's really strange about the whole Oppression Olympics thing? This is going to get me in trouble, but I don't care. I've yet to come across more than 3 women in my life who haven't had some mental condition or some spectrum of mental issues that they have self-diagnosed upon themselves to try and fit in with everyone else. And to me, it's like this really strange thing. They're like, I have anxiety, I have depression, I have some psychological issue that really needs to be resolved. Like, the weird part to me is, to me, that reads like a red flag. If you're dating a woman and she tells you she's got all these fucked up mental conditions, would that not indicate to you that you shouldn't have kids with this person? Or you probably shouldn't be dating this person because they're likely to drag all your clothes out onto the lawn one day and set them on fire because your car broke down and they think you're cheating on them. I still can't puzzle this out. But I think there's been 3 women sum total in my entire life who haven't leaned into, I've got some mental illness that needs resolution. And what's strange about it is they don't just have a condition or something. They're proud about it. They wear it like a badge of honor. And maybe this is just the third world in me talking. But I hear that and I go, that one has problems. The spirits have her. Do not have children with that one. She is a demon who will kill the babies. Isn't that because dudes are much more likely to call others out about self-diagnosis, stuff like that? I wonder if there's some kind of mental difference there where like dudes will shit test each other with that. Whereas I would say there's a larger population of there's a larger component of the female population who are more likely to groupthink or want to fit in with the group, and therefore to fit in with the group, they will pretend to have certain opinions or thoughts or mental illnesses even, just so that they can fit in, so that they're not isolated socially. I wonder about that. And I say that because I see a lot of women crying about how nobody loves them and stuff. And the last time they talked to a human being was this morning. And then you talk to a guy and he's like, I haven't felt the touch of human affection from another person for the last 3 months. I'm fine. I wonder. They say they have these conditions because, wait, to excuse their garbage behavior later. Maybe. You knew about it, so fuck you, deal with it. Is that like, do you suppose that's dodging of responsibility? Or do you suppose that's because they've been told that it's socially acceptable to behave in such a way? I wonder. I don't have an answer for it. Natural selection has not been able to balance society out thanks to modern medicine. Oh yeah, no, modern medicine... I think modern medicine is a band-aid on a lot of problems. Einstein kind of said something about that, where he spoke about how at some point human technology and capability is going to outpace our social capabilities and our internal ability to resolve problems. And it's going to fuck us up real hard, because we're not going to know how to handle the technology and the advancements we make, because we're not ready for them mentally and socially. Who are you again? I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting so deep on this. I don't know. It's just one of those days. We don't have a choice. That is all women. The pool would otherwise be even more smaller than it already is. Maybe it should be smaller. Maybe it should be. I mean, what's better? This, I suppose you have to decide this for yourself. What's better? Spending your life with someone who every single day is going to turn your life into a living hell, or dealing with the loneliness of not ever being around one of those people? Check the Discord out. Really RQ. Okay, real quick. Okay. I swear to God, if this is dicks. No, that's a sick as fuck set. That is the sick as fuck set. Is this Guild Wars? No, this can't be Guild Wars. This looks way too good to be Guild Wars. This has to be Final Fantasy. That looks sick as fuck. That looks cool as fuck. Man, there's too much good shit in this game. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. I love reunions. It's the White Devil of Tel Aviv. Then why's he got so much black on him? Oh, of course, if he's from Tel Aviv, he's playing both sides. Of course, I forgot. It's controlled opposition. Man, Jews are accused of everything, huh? You guys really run the world. You run almost the world almost as fast as Sonic over here. It's Monster Hunter. That looks cool as fuck. Maybe I need to start playing some Monster Hunter. God damn. Okay, I gotta go back to Wedge. Five minutes have elapsed since your last activity. Oh fuck. I'm about to be logged out. I'm talking so much shit. That's Monster Hunter Wilds. It's from the endgame story hunt. It's hard as fuck. Monster Hunter has Final Fantasy XIV collabs. Well, I mean, I'm not too surprised by that. Final Fantasy XIV kind of feels like the Fortnite of Asian games, where everyone just wants a part of it. Yeah, Acornhead, I don't care. I cannot thank you enough. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, I've never wanted to bang my sister so much. It's just I didn't think we'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Final Fantasy is mainly the Fortnite of Final Fantasy as a whole, with small flake of pepper of other things. I suppose with how many variants there are of Final Fantasy, that would make sense. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you, it's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but we finally see you in the flesh. Why do you hate midgets in every IP? Why do game developers keep on insisting on making the midgets look as much like children as possible? When Alphinaud told me about the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. Must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss in the horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor air, nay, they came borne there by the potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Ascians. I just noticed something about Final Fantasy XIV writing. It's on screen right now. Can you spot it? At some given point in time, this game will be accused of AI. They will be labeled as having written everything using ChatGPT. And it's right there. And to think they didn't. But it will happen. You will see some retarded opinion. You will see some dumbass take. It's gonna happen. What did you circle? I circled the long hyphen used in the text here. With as much pointless dialogue that this game has, I wouldn't blame them. Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of wasted time on dialogue in this game. Carry on. We were bounded, blindfolded, and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into the detainment cell together, while Milfina and the others were taken to the taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard of them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? You know, fuck, now I can't get it off my head right now. That Lindsay woman who killed her 3 kids. I can't get it out my head because it really fucks me up. Because I can't look at my kid and ever imagine doing something like that to her. And I wonder if she admitted to it because she wanted the credit for doing it. If she was sick enough to do that, was she sick enough to be proud of herself for doing it? I'm having errant thoughts now. I'm all over the fucking place. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't likely to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Even worse, what set her off was finding out her boyfriend was cheating. So she did it out of spite. So, to hurt someone else, she would destroy her own life and her own children. You know what? Burning alive is too kind for someone like that. There has to be much worse that can be done to a human being who did some shit like that. And it should be done publicly. And they even shortened the vanilla game experience in Final Fantasy XIV in a later patch. Yeah, they did. They didn't shorten it enough. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story, sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Big's handiwork. Like as not, you always were resourceful in a tight spot. Why didn't she off herself instead of going for the kids? I don't know. I don't know. You would think, right? You would think if she wanted to do as much damage as possible to her boyfriend, first of all, why is she not married if she has 3 kids? But you would think that she would, like, publicly destroy him and make his life a living hell. Not kill her own fucking kids. She's not the first and not the last. Many women did that. In this case, fucked up people who defend it are the bigger case. I see both of them as an issue. I don't think that deciding which one is a bigger case is really that useful. I think that anyone who's defending an animal like that who did that kind of fucked up shit needs to be socially ostracized to the point that they are seen as pariahs to the rest of humanity. They need to be exiled from the rest of the world. Like to the point that no one would touch them ever again. It's similar to how a husband may have himself, wife, kids die in a car crash and kill the other car's passengers too, if wife says she's going to leave him. That, as well, is just pathetic. That to me is subhuman as well. So you're gonna kill your kids because you can't make your relationship work. That, man. Maybe there needs to be less people on the planet if that kind of shit is enough. Like, I can understand like deep fundamental emotions and like that feeling of wanting to die and stuff, but the feeling and action are two separate things. And you gotta separate the two. You can allow yourself to feel something horrific. That doesn't mean you have to act on it. The law-abiding citizen, where he tortured the killer of his wife and daughter, would be a proper punishment. For months. For months. Keep him in a basement. Joseph Fritzl those motherfuckers. In the Brazilian Amazon, there's a ritual done by the Satamaui, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, people, where they make and use gloves that can have bullet ants inserted. The stings are considered excruciating. But why? But why? I'm gonna let ants fuck up my hands? Why? Thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Melfina and others still want for rescue. Oh, by the way, on the whole bullet ant thing with the gloves, did you know there's a tribe in Africa that as a rite of passage, they build like a shoddy wooden tower out of sticks and shit. They tie a rope around their nuts and then they jump off the tower. Can you imagine you make the rope just a little bit too short? And you're the guy with the ripped off nuts in the village. What happened? I cut once. I measured once. I cut twice. It's a rite of passage that kids go through. Kids turn into adults in the tribe after that. It's cold that day and your sack shrunk a little bit too tight. Yeah, it was just a cold breeze was your ultimate demise. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Alright, well, that one's done at least. Most horrific right to manhood must be wearing that leaf glove into which they've sewn dozens more bullet ants, as apparently even one ant sting and bite is among the most painful in the world. Yeah, that's fucking nuts, dude. That's crazy shit. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Melfina and the other Scions. What if you have like a massive allergy to bullet ants? I suppose you just die then. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Melfina and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say that they're being held at Castrum Century. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two by having 500 more quests about talking to people. Alright, now we have to fuck off somewhere else. Mordona. I haven't got that one. I haven't got more donuts. But I do have Blackrock. Close enough. Everyone is allergic to bullet ants. They attack the nervous system. Even less of a reason to do it. Yeah, well, I'm glad I wasn't born in Brazil in one of those fucking tribes. Yeah, the arm after removing that glove looks like it's suffering from massive amounts of gangrene and poisoning with almost black-violet color. It was a fascinating documentary to watch. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. See what happens when you don't have iPhones and TikTok? Instead of murdering babies like a normal woman, you're shoving your hands inside of fucking bullet ant gloves. Wait, can I not go through here? Oh no, that's the wrong place. They built a railway to nowhere. I've got to figure this out. There has to be a comedy angle with this bitch who murdered her kids. I've got to find something horrifically offensive to say. There has to be something I can say that'll upset everyone. She's spawn camping. No, you see, that's too stock standard. There's gotta be an angle. I can figure this out. I just need time. I know I can find something there. It's too good material to just leave alone. Man, it's right there. It's like, god damn it. I suppose, you know, if the kids left a mess in the room when she said, I told you for the last time to pick up your fucking Legos. She really meant it. It was the last time. Too good material to be left alone. Clearly she thought the same. Oh, I've got one. I've got one. Maybe it's completely unfair to ever say that Lindsay committed murder. Because how many times have you seen in a US court system an object convicted of murder? No, there has to be something better. God, there's something there. There has to be something horrifically offensive that could be said there. Where the hell am I? I'm down here. Something tells me I'm not getting through here. That these gates are magically opening. Never mind. Why is it that more women get away with rape? Oh, that one's simple. It's because their dicks are smaller. God damn, I'm just running through this entire place. She just prevented climate change. Yeah, she removed more carbon than all of the fucking regulations in Europe in one go. Was a reference to your object comment. Okay, yeah, I missed that. That was my bad. Sorry, I'm deep in thought here. 4chan for sure has some. Yeah, they've probably got like an entire like menagerie of ones that they've come up with already. I'm behind here. I need to play catch up now. Like, you know, maybe the murder of those 3 kids was a real tragedy. I mean, they should have been black. There has to be something. God damn it. I'll come up with something eventually. I'll figure it out. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert as of late, with armored patrols seen about a perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in without 100 yobs. I swear to God, if it's the fortress we just walked through. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Melfina and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. It has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. We'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, Cotton, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we, savage Rozeans, would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. YouTube AI is really trying hard to make me hate AI. Yes, it is. Their AI, when it comes to moderation of chats, is very over-aggressive. It's really fucking irritating. What level are you? And when was the last time you did your class quest? I'm waiting until level 50. I believe I'm level 48. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity and a stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you are ready. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, are there even times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Yustola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. What's the time? Okay. I am kind of over time. I am a little bit out of time, so I am gonna stop there. But I've got to think of a good one. Before we leave, we got to think of a good one. I gotta think of a real banger of one for that Lindsay woman. Let's see. You know, Lindsay is a real maverick. Because most people are going through the hassle of changing their kid's gender so that they're so mentally confused by the time they grow up that they kill themselves. And instead, she's truly efficient because she just cut out the middleman. I'll see you later. Goodbye for now. Hopefully I can stream tomorrow and my internet still works.